What the fuck? What the frick? Chat, it's 11 p.m. Shouldn't you... 11 p.m. Pacific. I would have thought there'd be fucking no one on. Why are you guys on catching me starting a stream at literally... I was going to say just proverbially, like, the 11th hour. But it is literally the 11th hour. Chat, I don't know why. I was planning on streaming earlier today, and then suddenly, whoosh, time went by. Part of it was probably because I spent, like, literally the first half of the day coding Python and doing homework and stuff, and chat, fucking... As a MATLAB girly, literally every other language besides MATLAB drives me up the wall. Why did anyone ever decide we should start indexing at 0? What the go frick yourself, software computer people. If I line up a bunch of people and they're all in a line, and I ask you, you know, who's in the first spot, you're gonna point to the person at the very front. You're not gonna point to the second person, you freak. This is my formal request, official formal world request to whoever the software Illuminati is you need to rewrite every single code. You need to rewrite it starting its indexes at 1. Higami, what do you mean you wake up in 4 hours? That means you're planning on getting less than 4 hours of sleep. What the frick, man? You phoenixes are built different. And nowadays, whenever I hear people say built different, I'm like, built different probably means built wrong. Built different probably means built wrong. Maybe not you, though. I mean, I wish I could get away with 4 hours of sleep. If I take only 4 hours of sleep, I'm falling asleep in the middle of the day. Chat, I'm not even gonna lie. There's one time, tell no one about this, where I was running low on sleep and I had to make a long drive, and I felt myself literally on the freeway. And that was like the scariest thing ever. I was like, oh, I'm going to die. This is the end. It was super bad, chat. I didn't say that. That never happened. I'm always a very responsible, very safe driver. Die by day 3 and revive on day 4. I mean, that's pretty good. Ash, do you like indexing at 0? You sicko. I literally was doing a homework assignment, and the teacher does this like really cool thing where she basically, it's like hand-holding programming, right? Because I think she knows like a lot of us hadn't done Python. So what she does is like the assignment is to do this code that generates these plots and does all this math. And what she does is she more or less has it already done in a file, and you open it up and you open it up on your IDE. And what it is she has the file basically already done. It's already structured, commented like, you need to do this, you need to do this, you need to do this. And all she does is she like deletes parts and she adds ellipses, and she's like, you need to fill in what was supposed to be in the ellipses. So it basically, I feel like it's like baby's first coding session, because she's like done the large majority of the framework, and she's just like, yeah, your job is to understand what's missing in this one call. what you need to feed this function. You literally say 0 to 9. You're sick. How many fingers are on your hand? Huh? How many fingies and toes do you have? How many arms do you have? I don't know. I think it's 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Do normal gloves fit on your hands? Is is that last one a finger, or are you just happy to see me? Ah, chat, that, it's so silly. It's so silly, but seriously, someone, we need to make a new international standard. We need to make a new international standard where all the languages start indexing at 1. Like what normal fucking people do. All these coders are like, oh yeah, you should try this thing called object-oriented programming. It's more realistic. You build it like to match real life. You build it to like match how things actually are. Meanwhile, these guys can't even count right. I should learn C++. I always tell myself, oh, I should learn this and that. And then I freaking... One of these days, chat, I think I'm actually gonna be like, okay, training arc starts now. We're learning MBSC on stream. I actually, like, that is something I should do. We should do MBSC training camp together. Training arc. Hyperbolic time chamber, Goku style. If tech bros can learn it, I can learn it. Aren't tech bros like the vibe coders? It's not passing my vibes. I'ma tell you, I had to go through some old code at my work. This past week, these past 2 weeks, we've been looking at like old ancient code, and we have a software guy who, like, when things are really dire, we actually call our software engineer, because normally we don't have that much like software stuff going on, so we don't keep him on full time on our program. We just sort of call him as we need him, and he always comes and he looks at the code and he's like, bruh, Visual Basic, bruh, just hire me to rewrite this entire program. Exactly, Ash, that's his response. I don't even know what's bad about it. Other than, like, our software guy, he of course likes to joke around with, like, our IT guy, right? Because our IT guy also comes to, like, give admin privileges and whatnot. And one time the IT guy was in and he was like, oh, I heard you needed something. And our software guy's like, yeah, you wanna come code some VB? That's what we need. and our IT guy was like, oh, I'm leaving. It's a dead language for... Yeah, I mean, all the things that everything's dead, chat. Half the stuff I feel like I work on is like as old as me. Chat. I'm realizing it's not quite as old as me, and we're still calling it ancient. So what does that mean about me? Dinosaur. I fucking... The other day, someone was like, oh yeah, what was it like back when you had dial-up internet? And I was like, frick you. I mean, I probably deserve it because I always give my chief engineer, he's like an old guy who's like, oh yeah, I've been working in aerospace for 45 years, and we always like, we love to just give him shit about being old, because he always talks about the old days. He's like, oh yeah, I was there back in the day when they, like, first Boeing created its first plane or whatever. And we're like, oh. And we always give him shit when we're on, like, work trips. We see, like, we go to companies that have, like, big old timeline looking things because they're old companies, and they're like, oh yeah, this is like the start of Boeing or whatever, right? And then we're like, oh, Paul, this was you, right? You were here at the beginning of airplanes? What was it like? What was it like building the Wright Flyer? Everyone doesn't age past 22. Exactly. Exactly, Higami. Exactly. I wonder though, chat. I wonder, like, could I even pass as a 22-year-old anymore? Even if I was like physically a 22-year-old, I realize that just not. I think everything that I did as 22-year-old Belle was dumb. And I feel like if I acted like I do now, people would be like, are you sure you're 22? They'd be suspicious. They'd be suspicious. But yeah, I think there's probably things that I was better at when I was younger too. Like socializing. I realize I'm actually just getting worse at, because for starters, there's this whole thing. I mean, I don't want to stereotype, but you know, us engineers, we're not exactly social butterflies, right? And I feel like as I'm getting older, I just want to spend more time alone. And I'm not sure if that's good or bad, because now I'm like, this is how I end up, you know, aloning the rest of my youth, and then I get old and I realize I'm going to die an old cat lady all alone, and then I'm gonna have like a late life crisis of like, oh no, I'm dying alone, right? So I'm already starting down that path, I guess. You see, at this point, I don't even feel like good, like, messaging people half the time. I was supposed to like call into my group project today. They all met up because they're all close and they were like working on stuff physically. And I was like, oh, okay, you guys are meeting at, 1? Okay, just let me know when I need to call in. And so I sat there ready to call in. Actually, honestly, I got into the Google Meet call. And I just sat there alone at 1. Chat, they never called me. I sent the message in the group chat. I was like, oh, just let me know when it's time to chat. An hour goes by. I'm still sitting there in the Google Meet. Second hour goes by. I'm like, is this not happening? And then I sent a text and I felt like super like sheepish. I was like, so if I'm not supposed to call, should I just, should I leave or what? Stealth Nat 20? You could say it's Stealth Nat 20, or you could say I guess I'm like invisible. Thank you for the cat and the head pats, by the way. Yeah. Stealth Nat 20, or I'm just not noticeable, I guess. But honestly, I was like, I felt so awkward. Even, like, I think after the first hour, like, a normal person would have texted, right? A normal person would have been like, hey, what's going on? I waited, like, over 2, like 2.5. And only then did I finally send a message, because I was like, well, I don't want to bother them if they're, like, getting stuff done. I don't want to bother them. And then I sent that message, and then one of them was like, oh, sorry, we sort of just, we forgot about you. We forgot about, Chat, I could have been fucking, I should have just not even I should have just went and played video games. But then the problem is, like, in 8, 7 or whatever weeks when we're doing, like, group grade assignments, right? Everyone ranks their grade, their group mates. They would have all been like, Belle does nothing. Belle does nothing. And I would have been like, I did nothing, because they never dialed into the Google Meet. Perfect time to eat all the group food. Honestly, Higami, they're like all also like spring chicken, either in or fresh out of college, and they are like so much better at actually doing the like college work than I am, that I feel like I'm almost like just there to like be there. I'm along for the ride. I'm like the team manager. So part of me is like, oh well, if I'm not contributing, I know the secret to contributing when you don't contribute is to feed everyone. Like the low-key secret strat when you were doing group projects. And I just remember this from like my 6th grade science teacher. He was like, yeah, not everyone is good at everything. So if you're there and you're just like not good at some of the things that are going on, you can be good at something. Order the pizza. So now I'm like, maybe I should just buy them food, chat. I should just buy them food. Then they'll be happy with me. You bribe your group with donuts? Exactly. The secret is not necessarily that you have to be the smartest, best hardworking. You just have to be the most liked. And as long as they like you, they'll cover for you on the grades, right? So I don't know. I think it's really hard though if they're all like in person, right? And they're doing stuff together and they're seeing each other work and they like probably cracking jokes and shit. And I'm just there awkwardly on the Google Meetup. Awkwardly on the Zoom. Don't even have a webcam. So they don't even know my face. They just know, oh yeah, it's just that blank black screen of Bell. People thought you were the smart person for sitting in front? I mean, honestly, low-key, I don't really feel like where you sit matters. I just chose to sit in the back all the time because I would fall asleep in like 2/3 of my lectures. And it's not like the professors really care, right? Like, they were small enough lecture halls where like the professor could definitely see every student. They definitely knew when people were sleeping. But they just like don't give a shit, right? But if you sleep from the first row, you're like a special kind of brave. A stupid kind of brave. I mean, again, I don't think they would say anything. If you slept in the front row, they probably still wouldn't do anything, right? But it would raise so many questions in their brains, probably. But yeah, chat, what the frick? Why are you guys awake? Ash, why are you awake? Night Owl, who? Night Owls. Wait, chat. I was going to make a joke about being a cat and hunting birds at night, but then I was like, do cats hunt owls, or do owls hunt cats? Like, low-key, I feel like cats probably are more likely to hunt owls, but I could low-key see an owl hunting a cat, right? Whoever gets grabbed first. I mean, like, I think like a hawk could hunt a cat, right? Or one of those other, like, predatory aggressive divers. Falcons. Right? They can probably hunt cats. But I also feel like cats could hunt them. I guess it sort of is like whoever gets grabbed first, but when birds hunt, I like to imagine what they do is they do that whole like Nazgul thing from the Lord of the Rings where they like fly down, they grab their thing, and then they fly up really high and then they just drop it. They just drop it down and then it go right? That's probably not what they do. I guess maybe I don't know. Because I also don't feel like I ever see like small prey falling from the sky. I don't feel like I've ever really seen that. So I imagine it's some sort of like talon attack. Here! Scratch, 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 scratch. Here! As they dive down, and then they like quickly grab you, scratch you up, and then kidnap you to wherever. But if they did do the like Lord of the Rings Nazgul Fell Beast swoop down, dive, attack, drop of doom from 10 stories, like, I feel like cats are the best equipped to survive, right? Because cats have that whole like, they fall from crazy ass heights and they're just like, ninja landing. Ninja landing. Or I guess it's not here, it's nya. Nya. I mean, I guess there's still a limit to how far they can fall, right? I'm sure they can only fall so far. But they probably can fall pretty far, right? I feel like I've heard stories of them falling like 4 or 5 stories. 4 or 5 stories and being fine. Maybe that's just me pulling numbers out of my butt. But if they can fall 4 or 5 stories, I feel like that's probably high enough for if any of the birds were like bird dropping assassin droppers that just drop their prey to its doom. Because like, I can't imagine they carry it up that high. It must be really like tiring to carry your prey really, really high. So I feel like they would probably only carry them up, 4 or 5 stories and then blip, blip. Because 4 or 5 stories is enough for us. Enough for the humans to go splat. This is kind of messed up, chat. I'm sorry. I was looking at you all, and you're so prey-like. Yep. Frick. Not again? Wait. He got me. You're a phoenix. I feel like you shouldn't even be afraid of it. You just fly, right? You just go, flame on. Flame-o. Where's I feel Flame-o is like from Avatar, right? Was it Sokka who said Flame-o? Aang? Or was it where Flame-o is like the cereal? I feel like they were like some sort of cereal or donut or like greeting or something. Aang, when he's like in his little pretending to be a Fire Nation. Flame on is like the Human Torch. But Flame-o, I swear that was something Aang said when he's like, that episode of him being like a Fire Nation school child, and he has all the old people sayings because he's like 100 years old, and he's like, oh yeah, I was so hip. Back in my day, I had Fire Nation friends. We used to say, Flame-o. Good sir, Flame-o. That's rough, buddy. That's rough. When you're in school and you're just saying all the old people slang. They did say Flame-o hot man. Yeah. Are you remembering what I'm talking about with the episode? Flame-o hot man, I think that might be the exact line. Did you Google that? It's just hilarious because that's like literally Aang super aging himself in that one moment, right? He goes into the school and he's like, Flame-o hot man, and all the kids are like, you sound like my grandpa. You sound like my grandpa. What are you up to, fellow children? Whippersnappers? That is, I really like that emote he got me. I guess that's like when you are really old and you're just withering away and you just like nothing left but the skeleton. Although, so like for a phoenix, you like burn the ash and get reborn in the ashes, right? So what happens to the bones? Because the bones don't turn to ash, right? Your emote for when the chat does emotional damage. You're like, you wounded me. Or is it like, so hear me out. Hear me out. The skeleton is just along for the ride. And when you get reborn, you like shed it. It's like a snail shedding its shell and moving into a new one. Wait, do snails do that? Or is it just, am I thinking of just hermit crabs? Or do snails shed their shells? One Piece started in 1999. Why are you reminding me that I'm older than One Piece? The last Avatar finished in 2008? What do you mean by the last Avatar? Like Korra, certainly Korra wasn't in 2008, right? Korra was like my high school. So that had to be like 2012 or 2013, right? Oh, The Last Airbender? Yeah, 2008 sounds about right. Oh. Chat, when Avatar, wait. How old is Aang? Is he 10 or 14? I can't remember. I feel like, though, I want to say he was like 10. Well, in the beginning and the end are only like a year apart, so he's more or less the same age. I feel like he's like 10 in the series, or 11. Or was it, maybe it was 14 and it was Toph who was like 10? Yeah, I guess that makes sense, because he can't have been 10, because then Toph would have been like 7. 11 or 12? Hey, yo, chat. I was Aang's age when Aang was on TV. At some point, I was the same age as Aang at that time. 12 in ice? So he went from 12 to 13. I see, said the blind man as he picked up his hammer and saw. That's such a, like, funny little, I don't even remember where I first heard that, but it's always cracked me up hearing that. But that means Toph was actually like 8, right? Because Toph is younger than Aang. I thought. Toph is like, I thought at least a couple years younger than Aang. Maybe that's not true. But if she's like 8 or 9, that's like actually crazy. This little 8 or 9-year-old beating up baddies all over the place. Same age? I feel like she was younger. She definitely gave off younger vibes to me. Maybe not. Maybe it's just like, I guess the vibes she gave off were the same sort of vibes Aang gave off in the very, very beginning of the series, where he's like fresh out of the iceberg and he's actually just a little boy. So maybe not, but she seemed pretty young. It's hard thinking about, though, that, like, all these characters that, like, I sort of grew up with, And in a lot of ways, I felt like really matured over the series. And as I became like a young adult, I still felt like they were like well matured and well developed. They were actually literally just children the whole time. Like, if I think about it, I'm like, oh, Sokka, the oldest leader of the group, still literally a kiddo at the very end. When he's a super badass at the end. He's like tactical genius Captain Sokka at the end. And he's still like a little kiddo to me. I can't imagine, like, I think I have a cousin around 14 or something like that, right? Around the age Sokka was at. And I can't imagine my snotty little cousin being anywhere near, like, Sokka. Toph had a, like, reverse childhood? Yeah, I guess that makes sense. She, like, was simultaneously super mature, right? Because she's, like, School of Hard Knocks is, like, she just... Her upbringing was like she did all the shit herself just secretly. No one knew that she was actually just going out winning a bunch of money by beating everyone up. They go out traveling and she's like, I don't even need help. You don't need to cook for me. I make my own tent. So it's not even like she was like a spoiled brat child. Not like a spoiled brat child, but still just some like immature tones of like grumpiness, not a team player. She's more like an aunt in kid form. I feel it. She could be like that one aunt. Maybe we don't. Maybe you guys don't all have it. But I've got this one aunt that I feel like could be a gambler. You know that stereotype of the like Asian ladies who are gamblers? I feel like that's what Toph would turn into when she grows up. Do you know what I'm talking about, Hikami? Professional mahjong aunties? Yeah, something like that. Your grandma? Say hi to grandma for me, Ash. Speaking of mahjong, chat, I need to do a mahjong training arc. I'm supposed to have a mahjong collab, I think, in a couple weeks. We need to, in addition to all the other training arcs we need to do, various engineering training arcs, I also need to do mahjong training arc. Skill issue. You're asking what you entered into. I need to know. Skill issue, did you watch Avatar: The Last Airbender? Is that before your time? Like, is that literally before your time? Like before you were born? Ash, there is no movie in Ba Sing Se. There is no movie in Ba Sing Se. You have watched it? Okay, that's what we were... I don't know how we spiraled into tangent of this. But we were talking about, like, Avatar: The Last Airbender. And... Wait. Also, skill issue. Now that I'm looking at it, your message... I'ma set you straight, kiddo. You did not convey nearly enough respect for the series that you should have. Okay, that is a classic. That is a generational series. And there is no world where you should just be like, oh yeah, I saw it a while back. I don't really remember. No, you should be like, fuck yeah, I saw Avatar: The Last Airbender. Okay? I want you to... You need to put respect on its name, bitch. They're making live actions of everything. Chat. Live action How to Train Your Dragon. Honestly, from what I saw the trailer, I can't. They might be cooking. They might be cooking with that. You didn't even hear about it, Ash? You're talking about live action How to Train Your Dragon? I think I only saw like a trailer for it just tangentially on someone else's stream like 2 weeks ago. Avatar: The Last Airbender? Yeah, I think I remember it coming out. I think, honestly, it might have been more than a year ago, right? I think I remember I was talking with one of my friends. I have this long-distance friend who I used to play video games with. And he, like, lives in Greece, and he's got a family and all sort of shiznit. So for all sorts of reasons, like, timing was not good for us to continuously maintain our relationship. But every once in a while, we, like, message each other, right? And that was one of the things that came up was like, oh yeah, did you see this new Avatar: The Last Airbender? And he was talking about it, and he's like, yeah, I mean, it just felt like... It felt like they were trying to pack too much into each episode, or the pacing was wrong, or something like that. And I think what came up was, like, we were talking with... We have this other friend who's, like... Who's one of those people who always has to, like, correct you, but he's like, actually, the live action has more airtime, showtime than the anime did. So, like, it should be fine for pacing. But also, everything I've heard about it has been, like, the character development is a little bit off, because a big part, like, a huge plot point of Avatar: The Last Airbender is, like, Aang is this little fucking 11-year-old kiddo. And he's definitely, like, literally in the opening, it's, like, talking about how he's, like, not ready to save the world. And by the end of the series, which it only goes over, like, a year, it turns into, like, he is ready to save the world. So it's this huge, like, character development thing. But I think what I heard a lot of complaints was that the character development is off, in that they start characters off not with enough room to grow. Hi, Cat Goes Mew. Happy I think technically it's Easter, chat. Not that it matters to me, because, you know, I'm not, like, religious. Maybe I'm just in cat mode. Maybe I'm just in cat mode because I'm on the hunt. Out here for the Easter bunny. Put on your bunny girl suit, Ash. Wait. Higami, you said it made the Dragon Ball Z movie look less bad? I mean, the Dragon Ball Z movie looked pretty fucking bad, Higami. Oh, you're talking about Netflix Death Note? Chat, I don't even... That was actually a meme, right? Like, from what I came to understand, that was actually a super meme. I didn't even watch it, but I know that got, like, mega dunked on. Also, Cat Goes Mute, this is something I've asked the others in the chat, but what the frick? It's like 11, it's almost midnight PST. Why is everyone hopping on to watch a stream that I started at literally the 11th hour? Literal 11th hour. It reminds me of this one other streamer who plays League of Legends sometimes. She's like a professional Riot worker, but she plays League of Legends. And sometimes she's streaming at like 2 a.m. and she literally titles her streams like League Ranked Demon Hours. It's okay, Cat Goes Mute. My sleep schedule is fried too. Today I woke up at noon. And I was really torn before starting the stream. I was like, do I stream now and commit to destroying myself sleep schedule wise? Or do I try and go to bed at a reasonable hour and then try and like stream early tomorrow And then later tomorrow night, I'm supposed to do stuff with my group for group proposals and blah 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 blah. Stupid work that I don't want to do. No one wants to do work, but anyway, I was really torn. I was like, oh, maybe I'll just stream now, and it'll be like a comfy, low-key stream, and no one will really watch, and I'll just sit here and brain dead play Zenless Zone Zero and unwind after a long day of stupid coding and stupid Python. Skill issue, I hope you realize how silly it is that Python starts its indexes at 0. Y'all software people need to get with the program. That's what you thought in the morning, and then all the Asia peeps were starting? I mean, I don't know. Like, I guess if I was targeting Asian viewership, like, it seems like it could be reasonable to start now. I mean, I know Glands is in India, and he hops on to some streams sometimes around now. I also know, chat, low-key hack, if you stream late enough and you're in a category that is like, there are bigger streamers on, they end up going to sleep and they have no one to raid. So you get better chances of, like, surprise, like, good raids. Not that I'm relying on that. I'm just saying that because fucking, like, last month or something like that, I was streaming at the demon hours, and then I got a raid because I was playing Honkai Star Rail from one of the Honkai Star Rail voice actresses. And it was literally, like, 100 people, and I was like, what the frick? What the frick? What languages don't other than Lua? MATLAB. And I don't even care. I don't even care that all of them index at 0. That just means they all need to be changed. Every one of them, we need to change them all. We need a new world standard that will rewrite Python, rewrite C++, rewrite C#, rewrite, Java, JavaScript. Rewrite them all with indexes starting at 1. I say this skill issue because today, when I was doing my programming homework, that actually fucked me up like 3 times, right? I had an array, I guess I want to call it a vector, right? It was a thing with 3 parts. 3 different variables combined into a one thing, and I want to call it a vector. I think people call them arrays, maybe. I don't know. But it had 3, so I was like, oh, we'll call the first one, and the second one, and the third one. And my code kept breaking, and I was like, what the frick's wrong? It's because the third one didn't exist. It was 0, 1, and 2. Chat. You have to call 0, 1, and 2. That is so stupid. So stupid. New language? Okay, here's the deal. Here's the deal, Higami. We rewrite all the languages, indexing at 1, and here's the brilliance. Here's the brilliance. All we do, new Python, Python 1. Easy. Easy. C++, C++1. It's like whatever the fuck Xbox did after Xbox 360, they're like, Xbox One. The new Xbox is Xbox One. And we go to Python 1, chat. Fortran starts at 1, exactly. And you know what? Chat, that's probably why MATLAB starts at 1. Because MATLAB is just like... MATLAB is the current generation's Fortran. And the fact that... I'm not even... I'm gonna expose you, Ash. The fact that you mentioned Fortran is like... You've dated yourself. Anyone who ever says Fortran, I'm like... What was it like coding with the dinosaurs? What was it like way back in the day when you were in computer science with Jesus? You were coding when you were 7? I see. So it wasn't that you were sitting behind Jesus, it was that Jesus was your teacher. Got him. You're only 25, chat. Just like I'm only 22. Only 22. Rev A, B, C, D, E, F. Rev F. 22 Rev F. 21? No, I'm not 21. I'm mature enough that I've, lived my life and know how to drink responsibly. I think, chat, I actually don't even know. Would you guys say 22-year-olds know how to drink responsibly? Probably not, maybe not. But I say that as if I've ever drank. I am 22 Rev F years sober, chat. 1 year to drink? I mean, 1 year is enough to get your feet under you, I think. 21 and being an experienced drinker is when it's sus? What do you mean by sus? And what do you mean by, do you mean so we all know, you know it, I know it, everyone knows it, that most kids have drank, before legal age. I remember in high school there were kids drinking at, 17 or whatever. So, if you've done that, does that mean at 22 you are an experienced drinker? Or are you talking about, the people who are 22 and think they're experienced drinkers, but clearly aren't, and then make stupid choices? Bro had gin in the baby bottle? I think that's, a real thing, isn't it? I thought they, put, a little bit of hard alcohol in your bottle when you're teething, and it, makes you bear the teething pains a little bit better. It's only a US issue, everyone else can drink at 18? Do you think that's right or wrong? It removes brain cells? Okay, note to self, don't give my future children alcohol when they're teething, I guess. But also, low-key, does that remove more brain cells, or does the fact that there's a plastic spoon in your brain remove more brain cells? Do you guys know what I'm talking about? Apparently they did a study of humans' brains when they die, and the average person has enough microplastics to make a small plastic spoon. To make a disposable plastic spoon, chat, you have a fucking spoon in your brain. Baby gin is why we have Republicans? No comment. It hasn't killed you? I mean, I hope it doesn't kill you, but now I'm just really self-conscious about it, because I'm like, huh. That water bottle on my desk. Those water bottles everywhere around my room. And the living room. All the disposable plastics I have all around me. Do I have 2 spoons in my fucking brain? I'm definitely using more microplastics than most people, I think, is probably the truth of it, because so much of I get a lot of takeout. I use a lot of disposable stuff. There's plastic everywhere. I am the quintessential, what's the word? not the word that's like things are easy, things are comfortable. It starts with a C, whatever. The word that's like, yeah, whatever is easiest. That's like me. That's like the full American, like, oh yeah, if it's really easy, I'll do it. Saves me a little bit of work, I'll do it. And that tends to be microplastics everywhere. Couch potato? No, 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 no. I mean, it's gonna bother me if I don't remember this word. Hold on. Hold on. Thesaurus.com. Convenient. That's the word. I think. I'm the quintessential person of like, I just go for whatever's convenient. Cute? Thanks. Thanks. I know. Yeah. Yeah. Chat, I sort of... Do you guys like my model? Part of me, like, there are so many things that I'm like, maybe I should do this. Part of me wants to, like, redo my model. But that's literally, like, 200 hours of work. At least. 300 hours of work, probably. Chat. For me to rebuild my model. Not just to, like... The scary part, of course, is re-rigging it, but also, like, re-rendering it. Chat, you know how long I spent coloring my hair? Because honestly, I think that's what took most of my effort in making my model, is like all these little details of like the shading of my hair. I'm actually really proud of it. But that was literally like, I probably spent like 100 hours. Could I update it incrementally? I do not think so. Because if I wanted to update my model, I would need the better version of Live 2D Cubism, which costs money on a subscription plan. So I would really want to do it like all at once, right? So that I can only pay for 1 month because I'm a cheap ass like that. And then the second thing is like, it's really hard to keep momentum, I feel like. If you're like only sort of doing little bits. Reject 2D, embrace 3D. I mean, it sounds cool. Like, I would love to have a 3D model. I'm seeing like a lot of VTubers recently. Misa, for example, who's my recent infatuation. Check her out, Misa VT at twitch.tv. I think she's streaming right now, to be honest. She has a 3D model, and she's super cute. But also, like, I'm gonna be honest, I really like this, like, painted feel that you see a lot of live 2D models have. I don't think mine really has that, because I'm not a very good artist. I think the most, like, painted feel, honestly, is like the sleeves, right? I don't know how I rendered the clothes on this. Like, it feels like it has that better feel. There is something simplistic about the brushstrokes. But I don't really feel like I got it right on the face. Although I guess most VTubers, I feel like the face is not really a place that necessarily has that like painted feel. But I will say, generally, I think the live 2D models can look really, really nice, like, quality-wise. Like, look at the detail, chat. Look at the detail. And I think for, like, a 3D one to have that level of detail, you would have to pay someone a lot. Or I guess alternatively, you could be really good at doing it yourself, but I can't do that. I honestly, I don't even know how I managed to do the 2D. You Spy Pie? Have you not seen, chat? I'm showing you the buttons, not my breasts, okay? Just saying. My buttons are actually all just the Oilers' identity. Constance. How Chat, it's not even... It's all covered, chat. It's all covered. And it's not even that bouncy. It does... Like, you ever see the ones that are, like, super bouncy? They're like when you're, like, frying an egg. And the egg yolk, you, like, wave the pan a little bit and the egg yolk goes... I mean, I get it. We're all like dirty weebs, so you guys have probably not... It seems like you guys probably haven't seen breasts enough in your life. They're still kind of bouncy. I mean, yeah. I added some bounce. Like, what's the fun if you don't add any bounce? I mean, I say that, but I know, like... Do you guys know Grimmy? Grimmy, the like... She's got, like, a sort of oldie... I almost want to say gothic, but not really gothic feel. She very intentionally always gets her models rigged with no bounce. No bounce. Just because she's like, I'm all business, bitch. You just look down? Exactly, Ash. Exactly. I mean, I guess I sort of get it. Sometimes I like to look in the mirror too. And then there's also other times where I look in the mirror and I'm like, I could lose some weight. The wall that's holding down the fort? What do you mean holding down the fort, Higami? Huh? Where's the wall? Where's the wall? I only see foundations. You want a girl to be holding you down? Me too, Ash. Me too. But yeah, chat, how did we fucking get here? How did we tangent from Atla to Booba? Take turns or invite a third? Who's number 3? Are you seeing someone else? Huh? You got someone else in your life? Think about your next words very carefully. 3 is up to me. Chat, let me hear it. Who would you take hall passes for, right? You guys know what I'm talking about. Like, when you have, like, a committed relationship and you're married or whatever, right? You get the, like, hall passes of, like, who your celebrity crush you would get away with, you know, having sex with if you could, right? That's the thing. You guys know what I'm talking about, right? Who would you put? To me, I feel like the very first answer that pops into my head is Taylor Swift. And it's not even that she's, like, incredibly crazy hot. She's just sort of, like, who I think of as, like, a celebrity crush from since I was in high school. Edelgard, I mean, if we're talking about fictional girls, I could list some fictional girls for sure. Chat, what? Oh my god, I've been in ZZZ category this whole time because my plan was to play the game. And I've just been chatting for over an hour. Frick. 1 second. That's the secret. That's the secret, chat. We just have it open. We have it open, and look at... Chat, look at this shit. Look at this shit. Look at the design. Wait, can we do selfie mode? Options? Nope. I forgot how to do selfie mode. She can have you? I mean... Honestly, you guys should look at... Hold on, who is the most recent one? Trigger. Honestly, when I first saw Trigger, I was like, she's I. And then... Boom. Look at her, chat. She's more than the bakery. She is like the bread factory, chat. She's fucking snatched. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. I really did not feel like her design was crazy good when I first saw like all the drip marketing. But the longer I've looked at her and the more I've seen about her character, the more I'm like, dang, I could go for some Trigger, chat. Look at those hips. You could look like that if you didn't have hip dip. I mean, I'm not even gonna delude myself into thinking I could ever look like this. Look at how much skinnier her torso is than her hips. She's freaking snatched. Also, like, girl, where are your clothes? She's got like the like armor plate, the bulletproof chest plate, and literally no shirt on underneath it. There's all sorts of rashes going on there. The future has no clothes? I'm about it. That reminds me, chat. The future, here's my call for the future. The future is no clothes, and your clothes are hologrammed onto you. We live in WALL-E, in the spaceship from WALL-E, and you don't change clothes, you don't wear clothes, you just have a hologram clothes put on over you. And that reminds me of this, I used to play this game called Guild Wars 2. There is like, they've got like their mages there, right? And one of them of the like semi-main characters, the returning characters for like one of the core groups, is this like, she's a fucking lesbian, first of all, chat. Actually, literally a lesbian. But she's there and she's one of the like, the illusionists, I can't remember what they're called, their class system, I didn't play that game enough, but she literally talks about how she actually never wears clothes, and she just illusions clothes onto her. All the time. Ash, do you know what I'm talking about? You're like, not the Guild Wars mention. But that seems like you might know who I'm talking about. She's a cutie. She's a cute blonde. Chat, I love blondes, by the way. Love blondes. Wait, are you picking up audio? No, you guys aren't picking up audio, I don't think. Nope, still no audio for you guys. Let me quickly... Frick. Homophobia Twitch? What are you talking about, homophobia Twitch? Wait, is there a thing? Did you get filtered? Automod filtered you for... Was it something to do with lesbians? Yeah, where's my... Okay. We have that. We have this. Sorry, I'm messing with my OBS because I want this freaking audio to work. Time to punch Jeff? Wait, who's Jeff? For a second, I thought you might be talking about like a Twitch person, and then I realized that A, his name I think is Dan Clancy, and then B, it's my freaking OBS, which I think is not really Twitch, right? OBS and Twitch are different. Foreground hotkey insert. I had this working the other night. Why did it break, chat? Software hates humanity? Yeah, it's probably because you guys indexed it at 0. What the frick? What the frick is that about? No. I deny your reality and substitute my own. Skill issue? I mean, he's literally here. It is the skill issue here. Manifesting himself in my stream. Hmm. No, not me. I have no problems. You cast Technical Goblin? No! That sounds like something you should cast on Pirate Software. Also, that's a hilarious cast. um... Does this work? No. Okay. Frick it. Frick it. This is what I get for setting up different audio tracks and trying to get them... Ah, this is what I get for trying to make my stream better. Okay, add. Okay, you guys can hear now. Right? Okay, we are hodgepodge rigging this audio, so now we have a separate audio, and then we're just going to screen share my whole monitor, which is what I wanted to avoid from setting up this whole thing in the first place. But, for now it'll have to work. And now we're gonna freaking... Chat, I want you once again to breathe in the trigger. Oh my god, she's snatched, chat. I don't even know what these are. Are these like ammo clip things on her belt? I don't know what they are, but I want to be one. Okay, let's do her story. Cause she a baddie. This is a story that took place in the past. A story of a rookie proxy named Faith Ann, who meets a young lady at a crossroads of fate. It's not voiced? Are you kidding me? Belle, we've been on 6th Street for a while now. How many internet commissions have we taken these past few days? We're still newbies, so you know how it is. We haven't received many commissions yet. It's okay. We're starting our proxy business and video store from scratch, side by side. It'll take time. These days, I've been focused on managing the store, so thank you for taking care of our internet business, Belle. Chat, honestly, I love the fact that the main female lead is actually named Belle. It's so great. It's so great. Immersion perfect. Have I gotten to negative indices in Python yet? Yes, I have. Here's the thing, Cat Goes Me. I actually like the negative indices. I used one today. They just go backwards, right? That's all it does, is it starts at the end. If you want the one at the very far end, use -1. So why is it that when you want one at the very beginning, you don't use +1? I'm gonna let you sit on that. I'm gonna let you think about that. All I'm gonna say is you start the right side with a 1, it's negative, right? It makes sense because you're going from back to start. But you start the left side not at 1? I think you see what I'm seeing here, chat. I use a sane language like... I don't even know what Ruby is. But I'm about to start telling people I use Rust. I don't even know what Rust is. But I keep hearing about it, and I think it's... Is Rust a vibe coding language? Skill issue, that's what I'm saying, is like... If you guys are all like, oh, it makes sense to start at 0, then starting the back end should start at -0. Frick you. Having this cozy little home with you is already much better than life we had just after leaving the academy. As long as we slowly build our reputation, we'll eventually have a chance to uncover clues about the fall of the old capital. Belle, we'll take it slow. You know, chat, I'm low-key gonna say, I feel like this, like, Wise being like, oh, this cozy little home with you. That's, like, real romancy. And I don't really appreciate all the, like, romancy fan art between Belle and Wise because they are literal siblings. Yeah, but I still want to take on some commissions. Well, your enthusiasm is really something, but your troubles will soon be resolved. I saw how hard you've been searching for commissions, so these past few days I found an intelligence broker on the internet who can introduce commissions to us. It started with C with pointers. Okay, I mean, I get it. All I'm saying is your forward pointers can start at 1, right? Like, what? Chat, where the... I don't understand who the fuck thought it made sense to start at 0. If you look at, like, a book, does it start on chapter 0 or does it start on chapter 1? And don't tell me the prologue counts as 0 because we all know that that's not the same thing, right? If I give you an instruction manual, what step are you gonna start on? You're gonna start on step 1, aren't you, bitch? Aren't you, bitch? As long as we establish a long-term partnership with this professional intelligence broker, we shouldn't have to worry about getting commissions in the future. As your older brother, wait, is it Nissan? Is that older brother? Nissan Altima? I also want to be able to help you. Thanks. I think I've done a good job too. I arranged a meeting with him at the store today. He should be arriving soon. Chat, I don't understand how these people, like, end up arranging meetings with random people on the internet who are supposed to be, like, information broker, you know? Black market, whatever, like, I feel like this is 9 times out of 10 going to be a sting operation by the police. At that moment, a sudden knocking comes from the door. He's here, just in time, Belle. Let's go talk with him. Who knows, maybe a cool surprise will be waiting for us on our first commission with him. Is the surprise a hot sniper chick named Trigger? Skill issue? I'm also going to say this right now. If you read the instructions, if you read all the documentation, it just means you haven't fully integrated into engineering culture yet. Ash, Kat, do either of you read all the documentation for the things you work on? I'm gonna tell you I don't. If I buy fucking IKEA furniture, chat, I'm building that shit without looking at the instructions. And if at the end there's like a big wood piece and I'm like, where does this go? well, I guess I fucked up. Or like screws that are left over, then at the end I'll be like, huh, maybe I should look at the instructions. But really, I'm looking at like what the box shows as the finished product, and I'm like, yeah, I can do that. I see this goes here. What could go wrong? Oh, it's a helicopter? Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can put it together. It means the helicopter blades go on top. The rotor goes on top. That's all there is to it. You look at the docks when you need them? Yeah, exactly. My bed is gonna explode. Chat, low-key, my bed is fucking janky as fuck. As the front doors opened, a man in a suit walks in. Although he wears a friendly and reliable smile, there's something slightly off about him. Oh yeah, he does look like... Chat, look at this guy. I'm not even gonna talk about his, like... His posture is so weird, right? Because it's simultaneously... His posture is simultaneously slouched, and he's got his hips, like, forward. It's some sort of sleazy. And also he's got this Joker-ass color fit. Purple and green. This guy's literally the fucking Joker. A bell language that starts a raise at -1, you're sick. You're sick. But as long as they go backwards, right? So it starts at -1 and then -2 and -3, it goes backwards. It's okay, Ash, it's okay. But if it goes -1 to fucking 0, I'ma fucking crash out. If it goes -1 to 0, I'ma crash out. There should be no 0th instruction. There should be no 0th piece. There should be no 0th index. Belle, allow me to introduce our future partner, the intelligence broker I found on the internet. Nice to meet you both. You can call me Shepard. I'm glad you two chose to work with me. By the way, are you just starting out in this line of work? We just started, but business hasn't been. I understand. It's normal for rookie proxies like you two to have a hard time finding commissions. But please don't worry. As an intelligence broker, I exist precisely for people like you. This guy sounds so sleazy. And look at his face. Look at his, like, something, like, nerdy and... I feel like this is the guy who got bullied in high school. Just add int get length of it. Also, they're like the way that we choose to like name our functions honestly is kind of fucked up. We are starting to raise at pi, then we go 17, 5, 12, follow. Okay, why is the 12 a string? Why is the 12 in quotes? Let me check my notes. Your name is Faithin, right? What kind of commissions do you usually special in? Combat. I'ma beat your ass, you punk. I'ma beat your ass. We're great at any commissions. I think that's backwards. All strings are numbers. The strings are numbers, and then the numbers get put into linear algebra. No, wait, no, they're not, the strings aren't even numbers, the strings are vectors. Right? Like, the string is a token vector that has, like, variable A value 1, variable B value -37, whatever. They're different, like, we don't even know what the fucking variables mean, right? But it's the string is a number which gets fed into the matrix that spits out other numbers that points to the next vector. I think. ChatGPT, the numbers are strings? Well, that's dumb. Also, why the... You know what else is dumb? Why do we call them strings? Why we call them strings, chat? I get chars. Chars stand for characters, right? Also, the fact that it's also hilarious to me that we say char when it's real, like we all know it's short for character. And but every teacher I've heard has said char. Every teacher calls them chars. They're strings of letters? Okay, but numbers aren't strings of numbers. I don't think. Why are they floats? Why are they doubles? That being said, combat-related commissions might be a bit tricky, right? You two don't seem like fighters, and hiring combat personnel can be expensive for new proxies. To be honest, I'm not sure I feel comfortable assigning you anything dangerous. Wow, he's underestimating us. He's underestimating us because he thinks we're kids. Little does he know, we're a fucking team Avatar, chat. We're the goats of combat, even as children. We're fucking 10-year-old menaces who fucking metal bend. We'll find our own way to resolve that. I believe you'll see it in the actual commission. The actual commission, huh? Well then, I happen to have a recently issued commission that could serve as perfect starting point for our partnership. I believe this commission is of perfect difficulty to assess your abilities. If you're interested, let me explain. Shall we move to a more convenient place to talk? Hey yo chat, low-key some Riz words. This is like me when I'm trying to Riz up your mom. Oh, shall we go somewhere more private? I wish I could roll my R's and do like a cat meow. Private. Sorry, someone teach me to roll my R's. And just add this as the array length function in the compiler. Get length array int random. You see, cat goes mute. I don't even... The whole thing that we have set up for our syntax is messed up. Messed up. What? We should make syntax for every language more easy for like a normal person to understand. Chat. Okay? Everything should be easier to understand than it is. It's not suitable to talk about this at the counter, so you move to a small room with Shepard to discuss things in detail. That's so intimate, chat. We're going somewhere private.
Our first assignment together is a missing person commission. There's no need for combat or venturing into any hollows, so it's completely safe. Honestly, I can't think of a better way to test your skills.
He's got like a weird voice. I'm not sure how I feel about the combination of his voice and the fucking Joker outfit. Is this really not just a filler job?
To be honest, it feels like you're just filling your quota with this commission.
Don't get me wrong, I'm definitely not trying to pass this off on you. Your ability to navigate the Hollow is unquestionable. That's what makes a proxy a proxy. But this role involves more than just that, and this commission is a perfect opportunity to demonstrate those other skills.
1 in 1,000 chance for the function to return Okay, cat goes mute. I'm also gonna say that's sort of realistic. Right? There's a 1 in 1,000 chance that when I turn on my computer, it just doesn't boot right.
To be honest, the client barely gave us anything to work with, just pieces of info. That's why this is a perfect chance to show off your skills in gathering intel, spotting details, and negotiating. All the makings of a top-tier proxy.
Aw.
You've made your point. Guess we can't refuse now. Let's see the job.
She says that with such a smiley face. Oh, I guess we have to accept this. Shepard nods in satisfaction and pulls out 3 items from his pocket. A harmonica, a sheet of music, and an old photo. Chat, have you ever heard... How many Do you ever feel like harmonica is a pleasant sound to hear? A somewhat aged photograph. Though the image remains fairly clear, a blonde young woman with her eyes covered leans against a wall. For some reason, her silhouette seems so fragile, as if she might shatter into into pieces at any moment, filled with such profound sadness. Honestly though, chat, this is a fire photo. I get that it's kind of sad because this girl is clearly, like, blind. But honestly, this could be, like, cover art for, like, your next mixtape, chat. I'm dropping a fire new mixtape next weekend. This is the cover art. Honestly, sick.
The client has only provided us with these 3 clues. All we know is that the woman in the photo is your target.
Please do? I don't know what you're talking about. There was no karaoke stream. There was no karaoke stream in Ba Sing Se. You definitely did not hear me singing Fallout Boy.
Just a photo. So even the client doesn't know her name, identity, or whereabouts? And what's the deal with the harmonica and the sheet music?
The client doesn't seem to have any more info, though it's possible they just don't want to share. But the client did mention if you get stuck, you should try playing the sheet music with the harmonica.
Play the sheet music with the harmonica. Chat, also, every time I hear harmonica, what it low-key reminds me of is nightmare fuel of a Reddit story I read one time where someone played a really old harmonica that they had just left sitting around, and as they were playing, a bunch of baby spiders were in the harmonica and crawled into their mouth. Enjoy that. Enjoy thinking about that tonight when you're trying to sleep.
Well then, I'll leave this commission in your capable hands. Keep me in the loop if you make any breakthroughs. Just ping me on Knock Knock.
No, don't unfollow me. Don't block me.
A single photo and a melody. Feels like chasing shadows. Belle, where do you think we should start?
Are you angry that I told you the possibilities? The possibilities of the harmonica? Let's go to Port Elpis. Why the fuck are we going to Port Elpis to look for this fucking blind girl?
Maybe we should start.
We should go to the
with
rap
Port Elpis.
studio because she's
A woman
clearly...
with her eyes covered isn't exactly someone you see every day. Remember when we went to visit the sea? I'm pretty sure we spotted someone like that back then.
We just happened to randomly see someone wearing a blindfold out by the ocean where they could fall off the pier and drown.
Remember? I was in a bad mood that day, so you took me to the port to clear my head. We bought some fries, but you were so busy staring at that girl with her eyes covered, a seagull snatched them right out of your hand.
Wise was staring at her. He recognized. He saw. He was like, damn, that girl's got the full bread factory.
Why do you sound mad? Now that I think about it, that woman did look a lot like the one in the photo. I was just a bit distracted. I didn't mean to stare. Next time I'll make sure to watch my fries more carefully.
He's so... He's covering. He's like, oh yeah, I mean, I probably should have been looking at the fries instead of her ass.
Well, thanks to you, we've got a lead now. Let's head to the port and see what we can find.
Let's go. I want to see her. I want to see Trigger's cheeks. I want to meet her. She seems like such a pleasant girl. It was a week ago when we saw that lady. We can't be sure if she's the person we're looking for. Even if she is, it's uncertain whether she's still around here. We better get started. Since we don't have any other leads right now, let's try our luck here. I'll attempt to hack into the cameras to check if she's been around recently. As for you, Belle, take the photo and ask the locals and passerbys around here. Have you seen a snatched blind girl? Have you seen this person? I'm just a fisherman staring at the bucket, bobber, and fishing line all day. How could I recognize anyone? I know a reliable type of bait. The other day, when greeting Enzo, who lives next door, I learned that he occasionally goes fishing. I recommended the bait that Enzo usually uses to the man. You don't look like someone who's been fishing. Are you sure about this? Whatever. I'll give it a try next time. Let me see the photo of the person you're looking for. I think I remember this girl. Whoa. Chat. Honestly, freaking these typos that Hoyoverse has in ZZZ are weird. I feel like I never see typos in the other Hoyo games, but I see them like pretty often in ZZZ. It says, this girl. Do you know where she lives? What a creepy ass question. Who asked that? Do you know where she lives? Do you know where Ash lives? Do you know where Belle lives? Frick you. How would I know? Most of the time, my mind is focused on fishing. It was just that day. That day I got tired of fishing, so I got up to take a walk and happened to see her. I've only seen her that one time. You know where you live? Where I live? You're in my walls? What kind of walls, Ash? I can't even say it with a straight face. You know, the joke is there's other types of walls than the walls on your house. This girl's chat. What is with girls in freaking absolutely snatched waists in this game? It's time to go home. Have you seen this person? I don't usually come around this area, so I might not be much help, but I'll take a look. I don't think I've seen her. If you're looking for someone, it might be better to ask the pub sect officer. Though the local officers don't seem to be doing much, they haven't even dealt with the abandoned ether batteries floating in the sea. The disposable batteries. I saw no one was handling them, so I collected a batch myself and threw them in this trash can. If left unattended, they'd pollute the environment. She's a good Samaritan, cleaning up trash. Also, like, I feel like batteries don't float, but whatever. Whatever. Alright, I got sidetracked. I should be heading back now. Good luck with your search. Bye. Bye. God. They have such good waists, chat. Why do the girls in this game have such absolutely beautiful waists? Strange woman in a mask with red eyes. Answer me. Hollow has no feelings. Is it really not possible without insurance? Great, it seems you're the contact sent by headquarters. I've already placed the item in the hollow closest to here. Make sure to pick it up. Have you seen this person? What photo? Let me have a look. I've never seen her before. Is she one of the targets for this job? Or is she some kind of witness? Someone who saw the scene before? No, looking at her eyes, it's unlikely she's the latter. Do you need to send someone to find her? This lady is on crack, chat. I don't even get what she's talking about. I'm glad you finished your school project, skill issue. Like, it's really good that you're doing it. I don't even know where I would start with coding a game. Because, like, how do you even know which language to use? I've asked a few people, but none of the clues seem particularly useful. I should head back and discuss our progress with Wise. Oh, chat, do you guys see this cute, like, killer whale looking... This is actually such a cute looking logo. Chat, someone should steal this logo for a real world company. Cute little whale. Your leader picked the game engine and language. So people make games in Python? I don't even know how that works. I don't even know how it works.
No luck on my end. Belle, did you find anything?
Let's try the harmonica.
I was wishful thinking to assume that a quick stroll through the port would solve this. But since we're here, might as well give the harmonica a try. Whether it works or not, you owe me some fries before we head back.
I'll do whatever you say, but Belle, would you mind giving the harmonica a try instead? I'm curious to how it sounds.
Wow, you sure know how to set me up. I'm telling you now, though, I can't promise what it'll sound like.
Don't play it, there could be spiders. It's crazy that she just knows how to read the sheet music and play it on the harmonica. Like that's just a skill she just had, I guess. Alright, it was pretty accurate. Whatever you think, it sounded good at least. The music continues for half a minute.
How do I put this? It sounds okay once you get used to it. But nothing happened, so I guess we should just get some fries and head back.
Chat, they're making me hungry. I want fries now.
Excuse me. Were you the ones playing the harmonica just now?
Chat, her voice. I feel like I've heard this voice before. I don't know who this voice actress is though.
Sorry. My sister didn't mean to make such a commotion. We'll just wait. You're the one in the photo. Sorry about that. I didn't hear any footsteps, so I didn't realize you were right beside us.
Where are your clothes, girl?
My apologies. Moving quietly is second nature to me. I didn't mean to startle you. If I may ask, where did you learn that melody?
You guys are talking about Godot, and I don't know anything about Godot other than Wonder Woman. She deserves a hall pass. Remind me, Ash, if I ever get married, if we get married, that she's going on my hall pass list. Why shoot you a questioning glance? The blindfolded woman from the photo actually appeared. What an unexpected surprise. But now what? First things first, let's bring her back. Chat, we just met this girl and we're bringing her home. Couldn't be me. I don't have enough Riz.
Well, the two of us are proxies, and this song was given to us by a client. We never thought it would actually help us find you. Our client is the one looking for you. Why don't we discuss the details somewhere else?
I think in this world being a proxy is like illegal. So why would you just openly tell someone, oh yeah, I'm actually, I do this illegal job, I'm a hitman.
I see. Please lead the way. I'd also like to meet this client of yours.
Let's head back to the store.
Okay, let's go check in with Shepard. Oh, I almost forgot. Your name is...
My real name. I haven't used that in a long time, but I do have a code name. You can call me Charon.
Charon? But she's Trigger. And she's so cute, chat. I used to feel like I couldn't really, connect with her without seeing her eyes, but she's still, so cute. You return to the video store with the young woman who calls herself Charon. Along the way, you introduce yourselves and share a bit about your fledgling proxy business.
Miss Charon, I just reached out to the information broker who posted the commission. He should be here shortly, and you'll be able to meet the client soon. Please take a seat on the couch. I'll get you something to drink.
Charon, the ferryman of the... Is that who... Is that from Greek mythology?
Thank you, but please, don't mind me. By the way, the second row from the top on your TV wall, third unit from the left, it has a connection issue. You might want to check it out when you have time.
Wait, she fucking could tell our TV was broken?
Oh, let me see. You're right. How did you know? No wonder there's been some lag lately.
I rely on my hearing. I lost most of my vision in an accident. I can just about make out the outlines of my surroundings. To move around like an average citizen, I've trained my other senses to be extremely sharp.
I thought Karen was like the name of that, like, centaur who trained everyone. But also, Karen here is claiming she relies on her hearing to basically see everything. So that means she's actually just Daredevil, right? She's Daredevil?
I heard a faint buzzing sound. By moving around the room and noticing the change in sound, I was able to pinpoint the location of the faulty TV.
Sorry. I hope my question didn't seem rude.
No need to apologize. Vision isn't the only way to perceive the world. As proxies, you two should know that better than most. Anything that can be seen with your eyes can never be considered a secret.
Interesting set of words. A subtle silence fills the room. It's clear you each have secrets you don't want to share with the others. And that there's an unspoken understanding between you. As the silence is on the brink of becoming awkward, a knock sounds at the door from outside the shop. Honestly, this is so real. I hate this awkward silence when it's just, me sitting there with someone else.
It's me again. You two found the target already? Wow, Faithin, you guys are incredible. If you're always this fast, you could take on anything.
I am fast. I'm the fastest bell alive. I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing. The client didn't come with you?
High efficiency? It's nothing really. By the way, didn't the client come with you? Karen here would like to meet them.
I also love her nervous laughter.
Where to start? It's great that you were able to find the woman in the photo, but there's a new problem.
Eh?
I can't get in touch with the client anymore. There's been no reply from his Knock Knock account since yesterday. I brushed it off at first, but there's still no reply today. Just when I thought he might have skipped town, his account suddenly sent me a location, the edge of a hollow. Who sends something like that in normal circumstances?
Very suspicious, Mr. Joker outfit guy. That definitely doesn't sound normal.
Sending a location from the edge of a hollow? That's anything but normal. And the client hasn't responded at all?
Either way, I'll keep trying to reach the client. I hope he's alright. Let's stay in touch for now. We won't be wrapping up this commission for a while.
Sorry, but I overheard your conversation. Could you share that location with me? If I investigate the hollow, I might pick up some clues.
Oh, she's going?
You're Miss Charon? No offense, but the hollow isn't somewhere just anyone can waltz into. Without a carrot or combat personnel, it's a death trap. You should wait.
Bro, she's literally wearing armor, right? Isn't it fucking obvious she is a combat personnel?
I'm a soldier. I served with the Eridu Defense Force under the Chrysoberyl Division. Even after retiring, I've made countless trips into the hollow. You can trust in my combat skills.
Also, she's already retired. Rip. Actually, maybe not rip. That must mean she's, like, loaded, right? She's wealthy enough to retire?
The heart rates of you and the two proxies here seem to have just spiked. Don't worry. My military days are far behind me. I have no current ties with them. As for getting into the hollow... Proxies, can I request your assistance? I don't know anyone else who could guide me.
Oh, I can guide you all right. I can guide you
as best I can. If you don't want to be involved, that's fine. I'll think of something.
Let's take the commission. We can't let you deal with this one alone.
We'd like to find the client ASAP too. I mean, who's gonna cover our commission fee otherwise? Besides, if we said no, you'd just head into the hollow alone, wouldn't you?
How did you know?
So that was your plan? You just remind me of how wise and I used to be. So desperate to find someone that we didn't even care if we were ready or not.
Oh.
Well, since Miss Charon wants to continue to investigate, I'm willing to act as the proxy for no additional fee. You can relax, Shepard.
I see. That works for me. With the client still unreachable, my hands are tied. Please, look into the hollow, and be careful.
Aye, aye.
I'm really sorry for troubling you both. Finding this client is very important to me, so I may have acted a bit out of line just now.
It's fine. Oh my god, she's blushing. Her little eye mask thing went pink. Seeing how determined you are to find this person, we
No
couldn't
worries.
just stand by and do
Seeing how
nothing.
determined you are to find the client, we couldn't just sit by and do nothing. Let's work together to find them.
Hey, it's time. Oh, chat, she's so... Honestly, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, a new case. Number 0, Anby.
Can we pair her? Wait.
Standing by. Good day, Proxy. Number 0.
Only the...
We pair her with...
I've got...
Asset handmade Rena.
Rena and...
Number 0. Dun, 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 dun.
Oh, she is such a badass. Old base... Okay, okay. Just how to
Miss
play
Caroline,
her.
I need some time to calculate the hollow route.
Leave this
Oh,
to
the
me,
butt's so
Proxy.
jiggly.
Actually, I've been to this hollow before for reasons. I still remember the way forward clear as day. Ether vision activated.
Oh,
Oh? I wonder if you wait just a little longer. Calculating a path doesn't take that long.
It'd be more
Chat,
efficient to reach
I
this
love
path
her.
already worked. Please come with me, Proxy. The enemy is ambushing.
look at this. She's like lying on the ground as she takes half her shots.
Copy. Focus. As you will. Go now, child.
The path ahead. Should be right around here. I wasn't here too long ago. Fire support ready. One moment, Proxy. I might have misremembered. I just need to think.
It's fine, Trigger. We'll just beat the shit out of
I'm
everything.
sure you're well aware that hollows undergo periodic spatial distortions and reconstruction.
Do the lay down shot.
That's why each time we enter, we need the most up-to-date carrot. Right on cue. You're not lost because you can't remember.
Leave it to me. Sorry for being so presumptuous, Proxy. I got ahead of myself and made things difficult for you.
Oh, she feels remorseful.
By the way, Miss Carolyn, how are you so fluid when you move and fight?
She's super fluid, super jiggly.
Is it because of your sharper hearing and heightened senses?
And that's one part of it. In fact, my eyes gained some unique abilities as they changed.
Wait, so she didn't lose her eyes, they just changed.
I...
Wait, something's up ahead.
Oh shit!
There's someone on the ground.
Are they dead?
It smells like blood.
They're dead now. A man and a woman lie collapsed on the ground, with the unmistakable smell of blood emanating from them. Following the source of the scent, you see bullet holes on their... Oh shit, they're dead. No signs of breathing. Their heartbeats and pulses are completely gone. These two are dead. Cause of death appears to be severe blood loss from long-range gunshot wounds. Time of death, probably within the last 1 to 2 hours, just before we entered the hollow. Which means this isn't just a case of losing contact with our client. Someone's been killing people in the hollow. Though I don't sense the killer nearby right now, there's still a chance they're active somewhere in the hollow. Proxy, don't stray from my side. I'll keep you safe. I really want to take their bodies out of the hollow, but without knowing the killer's whereabouts, moving them would be too risky. Proxy, mark these coordinates. Once we confirm the area is safe, we'll come back to retrieve the bodies. I'm sorry. The ground must be cold. May you rest in peace. Oh, that's so...
What could have happened? Who did this?
She's so honorable.
Given the depth of the wound and the caliber of the bullet, the killer was a sniper, just like me.
The surrounding ether levels have significantly increased. What's going on?
Shoot him.
Sound static. Hold on.
Honestly,
Let me find what's causing the ether level increase.
I would just leave as I realized there was a murder there.
Ether nonstop. Huh? What you deserve. You won't back down.
Those are high-pressure ether storage tanks, filled with highly concentrated ether. As soon as the valve is open, the ether will flow out at a fixed rate. My bullets are one with the wind!
Boom, bitch.
Such high ether concentrations will make the nearby ethereals more active, cause more to show up.
Okay. Oh, are we about to get shot? Press R2 for single shot. When a blue flash appears on the muzzle, you can perform another single shot. Otherwise, rapid fire will be triggered. Each single shot consumes 1 bullet. Okay. Oh, this is cool. How come I can't? How come the shots aren't working? Oh my god, I'm almost out of ammo.
All high-pressure ether tanks have been disabled. We can keep moving.
And there's more fucking dead people. Why are there dead people everywhere?
Proxy, there are 4 people over here. They're all still alive. I'm not detecting any ether fluctuations from any other life forms nearby.
Great, that's a relief. Charon, can you confirm their condition?
Confirmed. 1 is seriously injured. A bullet pierced their lung. The other 3? No internal injuries, just a few minor wounds.
They
They're
probably
all
died from
unconscious.
doing too much construction. I mean, honestly, I don't know why people are just hanging out in a random construction zone. But low-key, that's not... There's no reason for a sniper to be randomly sniping people in the construction zone either. like, I get it. You shouldn't be there. That doesn't mean you deserve to get murdered.
The one with severe wounds. His etheric fluctuations are nearly completely gone. He's beyond saving.
Reminds me of, some of the, people I knew in high school. Those people who, whatever, smoke pot or do, low-scale drugs in, wherever. I'm sure some of them are going to places like this. Imagine you're out there with your high school buddies smoking pot behind the bleachers or whatever near the abandoned factory, and then you just see people all your friends are just suddenly getting sniped. How would you fucking feel?
Who are you?
Oh, he's awake.
Help me. It hurts. So cold. I don't want to die.
He also sounds like an old man. This guy sounds like my grandpa. Is there really no way to save him?
Must be something we can do. I'll contact the hospital, and we can get him out of the hollow.
His internal organs are ruptured. He'll bleed out long before we can get him out. No rescue team can beat the clock when life fades this fast.
No!
Dying. I just want to go home.
You like my model? Thanks, Captain Rice Cooker. I honestly, I should appreciate it more than I do. I spent many hours working on the model. No going home, bro. Honestly, actually, maybe not. I feel like, do you ever see those YouTube shorts of the construction worker and they're like in the middle of working and the guy's like, no overtime, and then he attaches them to a crane or something and it sucks them away? You've done your shift, man. Go home. You're literally dying. Karen doesn't respond. She sits beside the dying man, pulls out a harmonica, and begins to play a soft, familiar melody. The tune echoes through the hollow, heavy with the scent of blood. It's the song recorded on the client's sheet music. As the harmonica's gentle notes fill the air, the dying man stops groaning, simply listening until his eyes close forever. Okay, low-key also, imagine you're there. You just got fucking sniped or whatever the hell happened to this man, and you're sitting there bleeding out, and these people find you. You're like, please help me, anything, save me, and they just sit down and they start playing the fucking harmonica. I feel like it's so disrespectful. And we don't talk about my irresponsible habits of starting stream at like ungodly hours so we can stream into demon hours. And now she's sad, even though she fucking styled on this guy and started playing the harmonica as he's dying. It's like, honestly, what I thought of is like, in Fortnite, you like kill the person and then you start dancing on them. She's like emoting on this guy as he draws his last breath. Are you okay?
Heron, are you okay? Did you get hurt during the fight just now?
I'm fine, don't worry about me. As I mentioned before, these eyes of mine have their uses, but they bring just as much inconvenience. The rejection reaction you saw just now is one of them.
Oh, is she in pain?
Staring into death. It's not something I handle well.
Oh, she's blushing. The little eye lights go pink when she's blushing. Enjoy your food, skill issue.
My head. Where am I?
Another
Who are
guy
you
wakes
people?
up. Is this guy gonna die too?
I remember now. There was a madman, a lunatic who tied me up and dragged me into the hollow. You're
Shit. Shit. Someone's kidnapping people, dragging them into the hollow, and then fucking sniping them.
Not the lunatic you're talking about. Can you stand? There are 2 more unconscious survivors here. If you can, help us carry one of them. Let's get out of here together.
Leave. We can leave this place. What about that lunatic who shot at me from the shadows?
I'm surprised he's still alive if the sniper was fucking shooting at him. The culprit's already gone.
Culprit should be gone by now. Heron, let's get the survivors out. Follow me.
Very mysterious. Someone's fucking kidnapping people, taking them into halls, and then using them for shooting practice. That's actually so fucked up. It's like some sort of like, you know, I think it's like Predator, the movie where the aliens abduct humans and then they hunt them for sport. Exhausted and unable to carry any more bodies, you record the coordinates of a few of the corpses. Once this is all over, you should make sure to report them anonymously to the public security. With Karen, you keep your guard up alongside the 3 survivors, eventually arriving at the abandoned metro entrance in front of the Ballet Twins Road. Proxy, let's take a short break here. The area around the Ballet Twins has been abandoned due to the hollow disaster, and no one's likely to be around. It's both secluded and safe, making it perfect for conversation. They just escaped from a killer, so we need to check on their injuries and mental well-being. Could one of them be the client? Unfortunately, I don't think so. After they woke up and saw me, they didn't have any particular reaction. If they were the ones who assigned the commission to find me, they should have recognized me to some extent. Proxy, I'll keep watch around here and be on the lookout for the perpetrator trying to track us or attempt to ambush us. Could you please have a brief conversation with the 3 survivors? I think they might have information on the perpetrator. And to be honest, I think they might dun dun dun. No, it's probably just my imagination. Freaking spit it out! Tell me what you're thinking! Alright, old man. You were the one who thought we kidnapped you. But you better thank us for saving you now. Jesse, okay. I'm so grateful you were there to save me. When that maniac was chasing me and sniping at me, I really thought I was done for. Honestly, you're fucking... You must be like a clutch G money super lucky superstar to survive a fucking sniper sniping at you. I have some questions I want to ask you. Questions? Go ahead and ask. Although I really don't want to remember what just happened, you did save my life. How were you kidnapped and brought to the Hollow? I was tricked. I received an anonymous message telling me there was a big job I could do, asking me to meet in an alley on 6th Street. I had just arrived at the agreed spot and was waiting when someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. Damn! When I woke up, I was already in that hollow and my hands and feet were tied. Take some time to calm down. Okay. I mean, that's like... Part of that is like super extra sick because they really are getting hunted for sport. Like, the kidnapper could have just killed him in the alley instead of dragging him away. Take a deep breath. If your emotions get too intense, the wound might reopen. I still feel like I'm going to throw up. The fear that someone's still trying to shoot me. It just won't go away. Are you guys okay? I'm okay. Did you save us? I've more or less recovered from the shock. I remember you. You were looking for someone around Port Elpis. Oh! Wait, are these the fucking... These 2 girls the ones we talked to? How embarrassing. I never thought we'd meet again like this. What are your names? My name is Zoe. And Aaron. I managed to hold it in. Did you want to ask us something? Oh, how did you get kidnapped and taken into the Hollow? For me, you know I was sightseeing at Port Elpis earlier. After that, I was on my way back home, driving along a deserted road when I seemed to hit something. So I got out of the car to check. Just a few seconds after I got out of the car, someone hit me from behind and knocked me out. I still have a bump on the back of my head. You can feel it. She's feeling the back of her head for bumps after getting knocked out by whatever kidnapper. Let me take a look. There really is a bump on the back of your head. The other chick's like, let me just feel just to confirm. I need to know you're not lying about getting whacked on the back of your head when you just got kidnapped. As for me, I was sitting at home with my friend when someone pried open the... Oh my god, they broke into her home. Pried open the lock and tampered with our food or water or something. I don't know what they did exactly, but shortly after we ate, we both passed out. Were we the only 3 rescued from the Hollow? Did you see another woman? Just the 3 of you. Oh, dang. Dang! The dead girl was her friend. Okay, take some time to calm down. She's like, still clearly crying. Oh my god, this poor girl. Anyway, thank you and your companion. If it weren't for your arrival, I don't think the perpetrator would have let us leave so easily. Why are we being targeted? I can't take this anymore. Blah. Blah. Karen. After a brief check on the 3 survivors, you share what you've learned with Karen. She then calls the 3 over.
Thank you all for assisting me, even though I'm a stranger. You've given me valuable information.
I can't put my finger on where this voice is from. Is she like Megumin or something?
It's the least we can do after you saved our lives. If there's anything else you want to ask, go right ahead.
I do have some questions left to ask. Before that, could the three of you introduce yourselves? I'd like to see if there's a pattern to how the killer chose their targets.
I'll go first. My name's Zoe. I used to be a soldier in the Defense Force, but now I'm just working a regular desk job at a private company. Don't let that fool you, though. I've earned my stripes.
Okay, so Defense Force soldier.
I'm Jesse, currently working as an internet information broker. I'm still pretty new at it though, so I can't think of any reason someone would target me.
Info broker. Okay, soldier, info broker.
My turn? I'm Erin. I was also in the Defense Force, but now I'm unemployed. Actually, I have a question for you all. Did you see my friend when you were in the Hollow? She's about my height, with shoulder-length blonde hair and a mole under her eye. We were kidnapped together, but I can't find her anywhere now.
Wait, the previous dead girl had blue hair. So this blonde hair girl is just missing. We don't recall seeing anyone like that.
If I recall correctly, we didn't come across anyone like that in the Hollow, among both the survivors or the bodies.
It's all right. I'll keep looking. I hope she's okay. We were always inseparable. We even planned to visit Scott Outpost together for Remembrance Day. I never thought something like this would happen.
Remembrance Day? What's that?
Remembrance Day? What's it about?
As the name suggests, it's a day organized by the Defense Force for the families of deceased soldiers and veterans. People gather to mourn their loved ones who died in the fall of the old capital and find comfort in each other's company.
I didn't know the Defense Force did that. Huh. Maybe I should go check it out.
If I can't find her anywhere else, I'll head to Remembrance Day alone. Maybe she'll show up there.
Oh, that's so sad.
Was your missing friend also a member of the Defense Force? Yes, she and I were in the same squad. Obsidian Division's Cartis squad.
Oh? So this is a targeted attack on the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't in the Defense Force.
This sounds like a series of murders targeting the Defense Force. But Jesse wasn't with the Defense Force.
No, you're probably not far off. Jesse claims to have been up front, but he neglected to mention he was once part of the Defense Force. Right, Jesse?
He was lying.
Well, that's... I just don't like bringing up my past in the Defense Force. It's not like I'm trying to hide it. They're just memories from my time there that I'd rather forget.
How did she know?
I was part of Obsidian Division's Noct Squad. That's the absolute truth.
I was also in the Obsidian Division, Impura Squad. I don't know who those who died in the Hollow were, but it seems the killer really is targeting members of the Defense Force.
Wait, so they're all Obsidian Division, too.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, during the fall of the old capital, didn't our three squads work together on a mission outside Hollow Zero?
We did? I don't really remember.
I have a vague memory of it, but there were so many people on the mission, I don't remember your faces.
Thank you all for the information. I'm starting to see a pattern in the killer's choice of targets. But there's something else I need to ask.
Oh yeah, just now you're seeing a pattern, after they literally brought it up to you.
I came to this hollow because someone I'm searching for sent me its location. And that person was likely being held by the killer as well. Did you happen to see anyone else?
The three survivors exchanged confused glances before shaking their heads at Karen.
You're not giving us much to go on. At least tell us what kind of person you're looking for. Male or female, what they look like. Can't offer much help without that.
Sorry, I don't have much else to share.
Oh, she's blushing again.
Even so, if any of you remember anything else that may be useful, please let me know.
Welcome
This
back
is
from
very
your food
important
break,
to me.
skill issue.
You don't even know who they are, yet you're so determined to find them. Is it really going to be an issue if you can't find this person?
I mean, she's blushing, so clearly she's in love.
Maybe. I've been searching for someone for a long time. They might be the key to achieving my goal.
I see. Whatever happens, I hope you find them. If there's anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Thank you. But please, prioritize your own safety. If the killer is targeting former Defense Force members, there's a good chance they'll come after you again. Stay vigilant.
Women are your weakness, Ash? That's a pretty big weakness. Like half of all people.
Of course. Once I've checked out Remembrance Day, I'm locking myself in my room and throwing away the key.
Wait, this guy's gonna lock himself up and then be trapped in his room forever. He's not even gonna be able to get food, chat. But women are also my weakness, Ash. Especially these cute anime girls. Ugh. The clues we have so far are still insufficient. Our goal is to find the missing client. Right now, we only know that he was likely kidnapped by the perpetrator, but we have no idea who the perpetrator is or where they went. So if you and I are in the same room, we just become useless? Yeah, we're both weak. We're both weak. And then whenever we go at each other, we're both just continuously landing critical hits, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. I think the other proxy is right. The information the 3 survivors provided is limited. With our current information, it's hard to deduce where we should go next to find the client. Our clues have run dry. But we still got something out of it. At least we know some characteristics of the perpetrator. A sadistic sniper with a grudge against the Defense Force. They're meticulous in planning, avoid open confrontations, and are obsessed with committing crimes in the Hollow. With these characteristics and the Hollow coordinates, we might be able to deduce the general area where the perpetrator operates, as well as the potential base where they might have placed the kidnapped victims. 2 bottoms trying desperately to figure it out? I mean, I'm willing to give it a try if you are. A little experimentation, if you know what I mean. If you know what I mean. Yes, and while we're narrowing down the search, the perpetrator might continue committing more crimes. Dun dun dun. Karen seems somewhat agitated. The lack of clues plunges you all into silence. Just as you are about to accept reality and start organizing the current clues to narrow down the search, the door to the video store suddenly opens. Oh, it's the Joker! Someone's here. Belle, I think it's Shepard. He's at the counter. The intelligence broker might have something important to tell us. Proxy, let's talk to him first. Oh? Shepard? Shepard!
Raven, you've already been to the Hollow and made it back safely?
We did go.
Did you run all the way here? Do you need a moment? We've already been to the Hollow, but unfortunately, we haven't found the client yet.
I'm fine. Did you find any clues there?
Oh, he sounds awfully
There are
interested.
traces left behind. Signs of a kidnapping. It's very likely the client was involved.
Wait, are we accusing the client of being a kidnapper? Cooperate with Karen and share only part of the info.
Yeah, it seems the client was kidnapped, brought to the Hollow, and later moved again. We're still looking for clues. But why did you rush over to the store? Did you find anything?
Well, just take a look for yourself.
Oh? Shepard shows you his phone. About 10 minutes ago, the missing client sent him another location on Knock Knock. There are no other... Dun dun dun!
I checked a map of New Eridu. This spot, it's another Hollow entrance.
A clue delivered right to us. Oh god, the killer is leading us into another trap.
We've been chasing dead ends with absolutely no clues. And now one just appears out of nowhere? Something smells fishy here.
You're sure it's just a disappearance for now and nothing more serious has happened, right? If that's the case, the situation is still manageable. No matter how shaky the clue is, let's keep investigating. Just be careful. Any casualties and this will become something beyond our control. At that point, stop the commission and contact me. I'll bring in some professional Hollow experts to deal with the situation.
Oh, he doesn't trust us to be able to take care of it. How cute. We're the best. We don't need his help. Has she held back the full truth from Shepard to avoid having the search handed off to someone else?
Thank you for not revealing what really happened to that information broker.
Don't mention it. But I have to ask, why are you doing this? Calling for help might have been the safest way to handle the situation.
The killer is a sniper who has no qualms about taking lives. Judging by the victim's injuries, it's clear they know how to deal a fatal blow and how to inflict pain without causing death.
Oh, that means they're a sicko who's torturing people.
Most Hollow Raiders lack experience dealing with snipers. If they encounter the killer, it's likely to end in a difficult fight, or worse, casualties. And besides, asking for help from others would only delay the search. The client is at risk right now, so I think we should follow the clues and enter the Hollow as soon as possible to ensure their safety.
Let's go get him. What if it's a trap?
I helped you keep this from Shepard, but I have to admit, it's just too dangerous. What if this lead is a trap? Who even knows who's really behind the client's messages anymore?
I understand, I really do.
Oh, she's blushing
But what
again.
if we're late and something happens to the client?
She must really have the hots for the client. She doesn't even know who the client is, but she's like really flustered about it. Maybe she's just really hungry for attention, chat. She's like, this one person is finally taking interest in me. I must find them. Literally me. Me IRL. Me for real, for real.
Why is the client so important to you, Charon? Would you be willing to tell us? Are you so set on finding them because they're connected to the person you've been looking for?
Good night, skill issue.
The client's true identity might be the very person I've been looking for. And if not, they most certainly have some vital information. Since leaving the military, I've spent years searching for my missing teammates. They were more than just comrades who trusted me with their lives. To me, someone raised as an orphan, they were family. I've scoured countless hollows and every corner of New Eridu to find them, but I've never found a single lead. Until I met you and heard that melody on the harmonica.
So she's been like really trying to find people, and this harmonica has something to do with it?
Homecoming. My squad leader composed it. Only our squad knew it. And yet that client of yours not only knows the song, but also gave you the sheet music.
Super suspicious.
Proxy, this client is the only lead I have left. I'm certain my teammates are still alive. If this trail goes cold, I don't know when I'll get another chance to reunite with them.
If they're still alive, could there really be no trace of them after all these years? Wise's gaze towards you seems to convey such a question. But then, thinking about how you're also searching for your teacher, it doesn't seem all that hard to understand.
I get how anxious you must feel. Let's face this together. But this time, we really need to be extra careful.
Extra careful, so we're gonna run right into a hollow that we know has a sniper in it.
Thank you, Proxy. I feel much better knowing I have your support. You can trust me. I'll protect you if the killer is really waiting for us in the hollow. We'll make it out in one piece.
I'm trusting you. Let's go. Let's go.
Awaiting further instructions.
Hey, this one at
Dina
your disposal. You want
and
number 0,
Andy.
Andy.
Oh. Oh, I just realized her
there's something
fucking...
here. Is this a communicator?
The butt of her gun says trigger on it. That's such a cool detail. I mean, they knew what they were doing, Ash. They made this model like this for a reason.
Proxy, look at this. A communicator left right at the hollow's entrance.
Why would there be a communicator here?
Why is there a communicator here? It doesn't look like it was randomly left behind.
Okay, now we're playing tag with someone we're playing sniper tag over walkie-talkies, I guess.
There's hardly any dust on its surface, which means it was only placed here recently. It looks like someone wants us to use it.
Oh, such decisiveness. Following
Oh?
random location info without even thinking twice. I'm glad, Sniper of Liar Squad.
Damn, she's using a, like, pretty thick voice changer. Who the frick are you?
Who are you? And by Sniper of Liar Squad, are you referring to Charon?
Sniper. Or should I say Charon now? Haven't you shared your past with our dear Proxy? If introductions aren't your strong suit, I'd be happy to show you how.
You sound really evil.
You can call me Grim Vulture, the one behind this string of murders. You see, I've been working my way down a list, crossing off names. And now, Charon of Liar Squad, your name is next.
I would cross her off my list.
Looks like you've done your homework on me. Just because my presence interfered with your plan, you've decided to take me out for good?
I feel like the blue on her eye things makes me feel like it's supposed to convey happy emotion. But this is very clearly supposed to be like such a serious scene.
I thought you were just going to be another obstacle in my way. And now, with you in my sights, this must be some kind of destiny.
I'm not sure what you're referring to, but I'm looking for someone. Given that you're waiting at the hollow entrance they shared, I'm guessing you have them. If you hand them over, perhaps we can make a deal.
Oh, and now it's red. It's battle time. Karen suddenly dodges to the side, raises her gun, and fires, using her body to shield Eos. In the next instant, a bullet flies past her and hits the ground. Her shot flew off into the distance, and there's only one thing that's for certain. It didn't hit Grim Vulture. Oh,
So
sniper
your
battle.
version of making a deal is stalling for time to locate me and lining up your shot? Can't say I'm surprised. After all, that's exactly what I plan to do too.
Sniper battle.
You seem to have rather unique eyes, but you'll never get the chance to hit me. After all, no one's better at counter-sniping than me.
Seems talking won't resolve this, but I'm not averse to using force.
Now that's the spirit! If you're looking for someone, why not search the hollow for clues? Providing you can survive both my attacks and those of the ethereals, of course. Oh, and I've prepared a little gift for all your trouble. I hope you still have that determined look on your face after seeing it.
Uh-oh. What's the gift? Oh! Are we dodging snipers? This whole fight we're gonna be like dodging.
Vulture taking shots from afar.
Wow, she's actually pretty bad if she can't hit that.
Is there nothing we can do?
I feel like Trigger should be able to shoot back. Seems like it should be an easy enough shot. That's my dumb ass thinking like, oh yeah, I could probably do it. You could probably make the shot. Doesn't seem like it'd be that hard. Okay. Where are you, bitch? Show yourself. Take a shot. I'll fucking blast your head off.
I found a box. Something feels off about it.
Is it a bomb? Tell me it's a bomb. A rather creepy box. It's giving off an unsettling stench. You have a bad feeling that opening it would be asking for trouble. You glance at Charon beside you, who has fallen silent. Clearly she's having the same feeling. Right now, she's hesitating about whether to open the box. Don't open it! She opens it anyway. Oh no! A blood-stained, tattered military cap carelessly crumpled and stuffed into the corner of the box. Though the owner's identity remains unknown, the message it conveys can only mean one thing: death. Don't touch what's in the box. Oh no. Karen reaches out and picks up the military account. Her fingers tracing its shapes, her lips tremble. Chat, I can't read the words "her lips tremble" and not think dirty. I'm okay, Proxy. If my sense of touch isn't deceiving me, this appears to be the outfit my former teammate wore, or a replica. So this is the surprise Grim Vulture mentioned. I see now. Let's keep moving. She goes silent, yet as she chambers another round, you can sense her hands trembling slightly, while her grip grows even stronger. Trembling hands is not good for a sniper.
Box, right? Your loyal teammate's cap, the one Sticks always wore.
Fuck you, bitch! Let me shoot back. I'll fuck you up.
Curious as to how he died? I'll tell you.
Oh!
He took his own life. There wasn't much death after being caught by cereals.
Target locked.
How do you know about her teammate fucking committing suicide?
Taking over his body. He was being corrupted.
Right on cue.
This sniper chick is fucking psychotic.
Raise the cannon he's oh so proud of, with just one last shell inside.
Frick you. You're sick.
Another high-pressure ether tank. And a lot of ethereals have already been drawn to it.
Take another shot, bitch. One, two, three.
We did it, Proxy. Let's keep moving.
Oh. Oh no! It's another box. Is this one gonna have a head in it? Karen's breathing grows heavy. She stands still for several seconds, seemingly trying to control her emotional turmoil. Don't push yourself. Finally, she opens the box. A pair of blood-stained, tattered military gloves lie twisted in the center of the box. It's clear that whoever placed them here hadn't just tossed them in carelessly. They'd been deliberately arranged with malicious intent. Karen picks up the gloves, once again feeling their contours and icy touch. Her lips turn pale. Just as I thought. These are from one of my squad mates too. Let's keep moving. Following this route should lead us to Grim Vulture's hideout. She picks up her weapon again, but there's an unmistakable tremor of unease in her voice.
Acheron's favorite gloves.
Acheron?
It wasn't easy getting my hands on them.
You
As
bitch.
expected of such a famous, beautiful commander, even her gloves are stylish.
Show yourself again, you dumb sniper.
Such a pity. In the end, both her hands were missing. Oh, don't you think that's a shame?
Oh, I see her. She
Adjusting for
appeared.
wind. Here, stay on your feet.
Such beautiful hands. They could no longer see. Cereals do not offer arms. It's part of her weapon as well.
Oh my god, this lady's fucking sick. Fucking sicko. Sick in the head.
Calibrating.
But she still has the backbone. She's so tall, even in death.
Got it.
As you command.
She died from multiple different wounds. Even the most beautiful flowers will wither without protection.
Oh! Freaking teleporter!
Think I'm telling the truth or a lie this time?
Ether vision activated. Don't know how long do you intend to keep up this game of cat and mouse?
As you command.
I'll be coming to your hideout soon. Wipe that smile off your face and wait. Wait and see what I'm going to do.
Sniper battle. Go, go, go. We can win.
Good reaction. Hurry up then. I've got one final surprise location for you.
A surprise? Oh, I don't like this. I don't like the sound of it.
I'm sure you figured out the route to get to me. The surprise is
Sounds ready.
Hey, here it is. The last box. You grab Karen's hand, trying to stop her from opening it, but she lifts the box's lid almost mechanically. The third box contains a blood-stained corner of clothing and a severely damaged piece of engineering equipment, also stained with blood. Oh no. Karen picks them up, her trembling fingers feeling their shapes. She doesn't speak, neither about the plans for pursuing Grim Vulture, nor about which of her companions these items belong to. Until the communicator in our hands rings again with Grim Vulture's voice. Sniper battle?
Congratulations! You found the third box. Inside is... Who was it again? Oh, right. A piece of bloody fabric from Cocytus's clothes and some damaged engineering gear stained with Leafy's blood.
You're sick.
And there weren't enough boxes, so I had to cram them together. They're just a medic and an engineer. Not exactly combat material, right? Surely you're not mad.
What do you mean engineers aren't combat material? I'ma beat your ass. Karen's face turns deathly pale. She silently picks up the bloodied items from the box, her spirit visibly shaken by the weight of these ominous relics. How much do you intend to torment her?
Enough already! Using her squad mates, her family to mentally torture her? That's vile. How much longer are you planning on doing this?
Oh dear. Did I go too far? My sincerest apologies. It's just watching you plunge headfirst into my trap was so entertaining. I may have gotten a bit carried away, you know? Relax. The person you're looking for isn't here, and those are just fakes. I didn't actually take them from her comrades. Her comrades are long since corpses in the hollow, after all. How could I possibly have gotten hold of their clothes?
This is actually so fucked up. This is so messed up. A surge of rage threatens to drown out all thought. Just as you're about to retort, a crisp gunshot rings out. Charon's shot is clean and decisive, carrying an unmistakable intent to kill. But from the response on the other end of the communicator, it seems she missed her target.
A decisive strike to be sure. But as I've already said, your awareness, sight, and experience mean nothing in front of a more skilled sniper.
I didn't expect to kill you so easily. There was a subtle change in your ether fluctuations the moment I fired. That was all I needed.
She could sense her fucking ether fluctuations? This is some, like, aura shit.
You knowing my past makes me feel sick. But after seeing that you're just a coward who feels fear from another's killing intent, it doesn't bother me as much anymore.
Damn, it is some aura shit. She's farming aura. She's like, oh yeah, I thought you meant something, but I realized that you're nothing.
Coward, you say? How fascinating. You were little more than a hollow shell before. But now that you've bared your teeth, you've started looking somewhat respectable. I know your composure is nothing more than a facade. You've never truly faced the weight of your comrades' deaths, have you? I bet your mind is now filled with their dying screams.
Shut up, bitch. They're still alive, and you have no right to taunt her.
Karen and I both believe her squad is still alive. You can drop the act. Why are you so fixated on Karen? Just because she used to be in the defense force? She has nothing to do with your target.
Nothing to do with it. Then why don't you go ask her about it? What surprises me more is You actually believe her teammates are still alive? Don't tell me she dragged you into all this danger without telling you anything.
Oh, background story time?
If she won't tell you, I will. Those so-called alive squad mates of hers went missing during the fall of the old capital. I'm sure you know exactly what that means. When the old capital fell, countless Defense Force soldiers were either killed by ethereals or became them. The surviving soldiers, struggling to defend themselves, never had the opportunity to carry their comrades' bodies out of Hollow Zero. Obviously, her squad mates, the members of Liar Squad, were among the dead. But since their bodies were never found, she insists they're still alive. Even going as far as to deceive her own proxy. It's laughable.
Shut up, shut up, shut up! You should freaking just start shooting. Karen.
I didn't lie to the proxy. They're alive. I have proof. Someone like you could never understand.
I could never understand? You think it's hard to understand your childish thought process? If you really have solid proof, why not tell me? Come on, let's hear it!
My eyes. I lost nearly 90% of my vision during the fall of the old capital. But in return, I gained the ability to see what others can't.
Oh?
Every second of every day for years, I've seen my squad mates. Not as fleeting shadows, but vivid and lifelike.
Does she have like a sixth sense now?
They're alive, waiting for me to find them. Why else would I have been given these eyes?
That's your proof? Did you hear that? Proxy hiding in the bamboo. She spent years chasing after people who couldn't possibly exist, all because of some ghostly visions.
It's called PTSD and you're fucked up.
You'd rather believe those
You're
visions
fucked up.
of your teammates are real-time projections than accept that they're dead. What if I told you the way I described their deaths before was the absolute truth? Will you finally face reality? Or will you keep fooling yourself, believing in ghosts? I guess you'll keep deceiving yourself. Because that's how you survive.
I'm not lying to myself. I really
want to find your squad mates who have been missing for years and were officially declared dead? You couldn't protect them when the old capital fell, and now you're just making up stories to fool yourself, to give yourself some so-called reason to go on, to latch on to any stupid excuse. You're just a selfish, naive coward who did nothing and couldn't do anything when your comrades were dying.
Damn. Karen stands there speechless. Grim Vulture's relentless verbal assault has clearly struck home. The little color that had briefly returned to her face drains away, leaving her visibly shaken, unable to muster a single word in rebuttal.
Giving up already? At least you've got a shred of dignity left. Nothing disgusts me more than a useless hypocrite. Enough of this. Time to die, coward.
No!
Charon is not a coward. Someone who'd enter perilous hollows just to find what they seek. Someone who'd play music to console a dying soul, despite the pain in their eyes, is anything but a coward. At the very least, she's far braver than a criminal like you, who hides in the shadows, enjoys torturing others, and is constantly in fear of being caught.
Proxy,
Your proxy sure has a way with words. I won't waste any more of my breath. Just die already.
Did we rally her? I hope she hasn't given up. Dodge the bullet! Dodge the bullet!
I've completed analysis of the surrounding fissures. Charon, snap out of it. We can use that fissure to escape.
Fissures? When did you... Still trying to play tricks.
Go, go, go! Run! With no hope of a counterattack, you practically drag Karen, turning to run towards the fissure that had escaped Grim Vulture's notice. Just as the bullet is about to strike, you manage to escape through the fissure. Oh, that would have been so good for like a little animation of us like running through as the bullet like flies past. You escape from the hollow and return to the video store, bringing along Karen, who's lost all will to fight. She seems more traumatized than you imagined, repeatedly touching her eyes, silent and distant. I mean, it makes fucking sense. Like, imagine you, like, go to war and you've got this team and you've got all these teammates who are basically family, and then a couple years later, after they've been missing, someone brings you all their fucking dead clothes. Like, ugh, bloody clothes from the dead people? That's fucked up.
Charon, do you want some hot cocoa? I'm sure you're exhausted after such a tough fight. You should get some rest.
Thanks, but I'm fine.
Don't let Grim Vulture get to you.
Don't listen to Grim Vulture. They'd say anything to get under your skin. Once we start doubting the truth, we've fallen into their trap.
No, Proxy. I think Grim Vulture has a point. Maybe it's all just in my head.
No, don't let her win.
The things Grim Vulture left. When I touched them, I was reminded of the day the old capital fell. I felt the same sensation when I touched an injured comrade. I tried to shake off that feeling, but the truth is, I can't stop thinking about the possibility that all my squad mates are dead.
No! Don't let them win. You
Would
have
be
to
willing
believe.
share more? What really happened to you and Liar Squad on the day the old capital fell?
That day, in the first hour Hollow Zero started expanding, Defense Force HQ thought it was just a normal Hollow disaster, and thought they could suppress it with the standard amount of troops. Liar Squad was among the first troops sent there. Before we left, our superiors promised reinforcements would be on the way to support us in combat, so we didn't need to worry too much about facing the Ethereals.
Oh no, don't tell me they promised reinforcements and then they never got them.
But soon after we began the mission, we realized things weren't going to go like we thought. The Ethereals came at us like an endless tide. The Hollow expanded beyond control. And more importantly, the reinforcements never came.
No!
The Defense Force troops outside the Hollow soon realized this was no ordinary disaster. Hollow Zero was devouring Eridu at horrifying speed. The reinforcement plan was called off, and the promised troops retreated.
So they got abandoned in
Honestly, even if they had come to help, it wouldn't have changed anything. I watched as members of the advanced force around me died one after another, or were corrupted into ethereals. Our squad slowly lost the strength to maintain formation. I was a weak point in our formation. An ether shot fired by an ethereal hit my eyes, corrupting them. Because of that and several other wounds, I shortly lost consciousness.
She got shot in the eyes. So she literally got shot, and that's what cost her eyes?
I'm not sure how long I was out, but just before losing my vision, I briefly regained consciousness. The last thing my eyes saw was my squad mate standing in front of me, looking back.
Aww.
When I woke up again, I was already back at base. The higher-ups detonated the Shiryu pillars, and finally managed to bring Hollow Zero under control. I don't know who rescued me from the Hollow, but none of my squad mates had made it out. For some reason, the image of my squad mates being the last thing I saw has stayed in my mind. It must be some kind of sign. A sign that they're still alive.
Oh,
Don't you
it's
think?
PTSD. She's remembering the last image of them before they died.
I must have continued fighting after I fell unconscious, eventually getting lost in some hollow and losing contact with the main force, left to wander between the various hollows of New Eridu. That must have been what happened, right?
And so they got trapped there for years?
The
No.
Defense Force, civilians,
Oh no.
no one believes me. So I decided to find them myself. The reason behind these eyes, it's got to be to guide me to finding them still alive. Am I wrong, Proxy? Are these eyes pointless?
She's actually voice acting this super well, too. Whoever's voice acting her.
I knew that's what you thought. Interpreting what my eyes see as proof my squad mates are still alive is just wishful thinking. But if they're really gone, why would I have been given these eyes, which bring nothing but pain?
You were given the eyes to do good for the world.
They're truly no longer alive. How can I apologize to them in person? Tell them I'm sorry. Sorry for being so weak. Sorry that I failed to protect them. Their faces are all so blurry. I can't see their expressions. I can't even bear to look at them. If their final look at me was filled with resentment and disappointment, I wouldn't know how to handle it.
Wipe her tears away. Oh, this is it, chat. This is the part where we start the romance.
Charon, listen to me. Even if everyone else thinks you're wrong, Wise and I will never dismiss your determination to find your squad mates. You don't need to make any justifications, because someone close to us is missing too, and we desperately hope she's still alive. Even if the whole world doesn't understand, we will never give up. But I also think being consumed by this obsession, unable to move forward, that's not what those who matter to us would want.
Belle is right. Listen, Charon, you're such a kind person. Maybe that's why you feel responsible for protecting everyone and blame yourself when you can't do enough. But you don't have to carry it all on your own.
Share some of the burden with us. Let us become your pillar. We'll stick with you to the end.
Yeah. Right now, the best thing you can do is trust us. We can be sure that Vulture hasn't killed the client yet. As long as we have that lead, there's still hope. We'll support you. No one can dismiss your determination or will. No matter how things turn out, we'll stand by your side and we'll face it together.
Roxy, thank you. I feel better now. At the very least, I want to keep investigating. I'm not just going to stop here.
With the tension easing, it's time to discuss the plan going forward. Just then, the phone rings. Dun dun dun.
Sorry to disturb you at this hour. Did you go investigate that new hollow? How's it going? Oh, never mind. The client just shared a new location with me on Knock Knock.
Why are we following these random client messages?
You're pretty eager, huh? Which hollow is it this time?
No, it's not a hollow. If I'm reading this right, this location is Scott Outpost.
Huh?
Scott Outpost? Isn't that managed by the Defense Force and White Star Institute? What's Grim Vulture up to?
It's Remembrance Day. Don't you recall what Aaron said before? They're holding an event right now, and the place will be open to the public.
So we're being lured into a trap?
So, they're not trying to lure us into a hollow this time.
But it's not in a hollow.
What's the deal? Are they trying to taunt us?
Whether it's a provocation or a trap, I'm not missing any chance to face Grim Vulture. Proxy, will you go with me?
Yep, I'll go anywhere with you. Cute anime girl. The official commencement of Remembrance Day has been scheduled for tomorrow morning, meaning ordinary citizens still cannot freely enter Scott Outpost today. Under arrangements, Karen spent the night at the store. The next morning, she spent the night with us, chat. She spent the night with us. Did we sleep well last night? No. To be honest, I didn't sleep much. It's because there was a cute anime girl with me. The thought of the past kept me up, especially those related to Karen. I didn't manage to fall asleep until late. Oh, Karen is already waiting for you in the parking lot. I wonder how she's feeling now. Please take good care of her, Belle. I will. I'll take great care of her. Rave reviews. Okay. Good morning, Proxy. Did you sleep well last night? Yes, I did. Sorry, Proxy, for losing my composure in front of you yesterday. I think I've gotten my mood back in order. It seems I can't hide it from you, Proxy. I'm sorry. I think I'm still struggling to process this sadness and unease. I'm not sure where I should go from here. Take your time to unravel your confusion. Instead of continuing to suffer, it's better to reach out and grasp all the hopes we can find around us. Maybe things will eventually change. Let's go, Proxy. Today we're attending Remembrance Day as ordinary citizens, so we can't carry any weapons. I suppose Grim Vulture wouldn't be foolish enough to make a move inside a military stronghold. Let's keep an eye out while we're there. I believe we should be able to find new clues. Good night, Ash. Sweet dreams. Dream of cute anime girls with lots of cake. Proxy, can we explore this place later? What's wrong? No, it's nothing. It seems like there are some familiar faces here. Yes, exactly, Ash. Dream of me. Dream of me. You know. You know. This is what your dreams are made of. Good night. Sweet dreams. I'll go and talk to them, Proxy. You don't have to say anything. Just stay by my side and give me the courage to speak. I'll be by your side. I'll be by your side. Oh, they have all these candles. For all the dead people. Frick. Are you Alan, Acheron's brother? How did you know? Who are you? Wait, your eye cover. So you're Acheron's sole surviving teammate. I remember you. We met once after the fall of the old capital. After that, I didn't hear anything about you again. I never expected to meet you here. This plushie? It's Acheron's favorite plushie. Oh my god. That's so cute. Cute little stuffed animals. She always kept it in the most prominent spot in her room. I brought it along here, as if bring my sister's shadow to participate in Remembrance Day. I'm sorry, Mr. Allen. You don't need to apologize. I still remember one time when my sister came home excitedly, telling me that a shy new girl had joined the squad. That girl didn't speak much, but she was beautiful in battle. It was you, Trigger. It was you. That was the happiest I had ever seen her. To her, you were a presence that inspired admiration and a desire not to fall behind. A beautiful soldier who gave her the drive to keep moving forward. You don't have to apologize to me. If my sister were here, she would surely say the same thing. Please don't mind me too much. The Defense Force has made a lot of preparations for Remembrance Day. Please take your time here. Damn. Okay, who else is here? Old Granny? My son. Can you see me now? I'm doing well. My legs and feet are fine. I just miss you so much. Excuse me. Are you Cocytus's mother, Ethel? Oh, you are. Oh, I recognize you. I saw you once in the military camp after the fall of the old city. You're Cocytus's teammate, one of the survivors. I've been wanting to get in touch with you over the years to see how you've been, but I never heard from you. I didn't expect to meet you here at Remembrance Day. I guess this is fate. Mrs. Ethel, is your health still... I'm in good health, fortunately. Everything is fine. Although I'm the only one left in the family, oh man, the pension from the government is enough, and I still have some years in me. I'm sorry, Cocytus, Child, you don't need to apologize. My son may appear carefree on the surface, but he's always felt so much pressure. One day he suddenly told me that he had found a companion who truly understood him. I believe he was talking about you. Ah? How could I possibly blame you? Someone who helped my son. It's such a blessing. You, a kind-hearted person, are alive and standing here today. I'm so glad. Mrs. Ethel, Child, don't worry about me. Since you're here for Remembrance Day, take your time to walk around and look around. I hope you find something meaningful. Damn, Mama. I'm sorry about your dead son. Last person? A girl? Wait a moment. That eye cover. That blonde hair. Could you be my husband, Styx's teammate? Styx? Are you Miss Sally, Styx's wife? Yes, my daughter and I came to attend Remembrance Day. The last day I saw you was right after the fall of the old Capitol. I never expected to see you again here today. Your daughter. Is this your daughter, Zeta? Mom, who is she? Zeta, this is your dad's comrade from the Defense Force. Every time he went to the battlefield, she would be there to protect him. To protect him? Comrade? If that's so, why didn't you protect my dad during the fall of the old Capitol? Why did you let him die and make him unable to come back? Holy... This kid's fucking crazy, chat. Zeta. I'm sorry. I couldn't protect him. I'm sorry. Don't listen to what Zeta is saying. She doesn't understand. We've never blamed you. Please don't say that. Zeta, you can't say such hurtful things. Apologize right now. Why should I apologize? She survived, but Dad didn't. Isn't that the truth? If it weren't for her abandoning him, Dad could have come back safely. Oh my god, this kid does not hold back. Enough. You don't know what happened back then. Miss Sally, I don't think she's wrong. Please don't think that way. I'll make sure to bring her to apologize to you later. I need to explain to her what really happened. I'm really sorry. Please don't let us keep you. Go and explore the Remembrance Day event for now. Please remember, all your comrades, including my husband, would want you to see the hope they left behind. To your surprise, many relatives of the deceased Liar Squad members are here for Remembrance Day. Is it really just a coincidence? As you ponder this question, the relatives have gathered in front of Kara.
Miss, I'm sorry for being mean to you before.
You
Mom
should
told
be.
me you were protecting Dad until the very last moment before you passed out. I shouldn't have said you left him to die.
You were out of line saying that, but I forgive you, you snot-nosed kid.
I'm really sorry. Zeta was really young when it happened, so she was too little to understand, and I haven't really talked about it. I hope she didn't upset you.
No, she was right. If only I'd been strong enough to take down most of the ethereals. Maybe they wouldn't have ended up in that situation.
Oh, that's not fair. The old capital was falling. No single person's strength could ever be the deciding factor in the face of a disaster like that.
Miyabi could have saved everyone.
In spite of it all, you survived. If they were still here, I'm sure they'd see that as something to celebrate.
I've always known the truth. I failed to protect them. A weakling like me survived, and the rest of them disappeared without a trace. This isn't solace. It's the worst possible outcome.
She's so harsh on herself.
That's something I can't face. I've never had the courage to tell you I couldn't protect your loved ones. All I can do is wander New Eridu, hoping to find some trace of them. Even after all this time, I still haven't accomplished anything.
You really don't know us at all. This isn't the worst possible outcome by any means. Styx, my husband, and all his comrades who lost their lives, each one of them left behind their own legacy. Just look all around you. Everyone standing before you is a legacy they protected that is carried on to this day.
Yeah, that's so hopeful. I mean, everyone died saving their families, I guess.
After my husband passed away, Zeta and I received survivor benefits. And with all the odd jobs I've been doing, we've managed to get to where we are today. Styx always wanted our daughter to study art, and Zeta's interested in it too. Now, that dream has become a reality. She just got accepted into the art school in Janus Quarter.
Mom and I have our tough days, but I often think of Dad's cheerful laughter, and that memory gives me the strength to keep pushing through. One day, it'll all pay off, just like it has now.
Thank you for always being by my husband's side, even at the very end.
Damn.
Well, I suppose you must have heard about my condition from my son.
Ethel, Kakaitis used to tell me about you. He often took leave or skipped work to earn extra money by part-timing, or to care for you when you were sick in bed.
That's crazy. Literally being like risking your life as a soldier and then still needing to take extra jobs to pay for healthcare. That's how fucked up the world is.
Yes, that's true, but I bet he never told you my illness became so bad that I needed major surgery, and he worked his tail off to raise the money. Who would have thought he would pass before me? I used the benefits from his death for the surgery, and that's the only reason I'm here today. In a way, his passing allowed my life to continue.
That's like... I don't know how I would ever feel about that. If I was a parent and my kid's dying... The money from them dying kept me alive.
Every time I think about it, I feel like I need to keep my body healthy and live a few more years. The sights I see, I believe he can sense them from somewhere far away. When I was too weak to take care of him, it was you and your comrades who stayed by his side. Thank you for everything that you've done for him.
As for me, well, I'm currently working as a fashion designer.
A fashion designer? Is that because of Acheron?
Wait, so Acheron was really into fashion?
It is. I'm sure you remember how much she loved beautiful things. She was always into fashion, so I decided to become part of that world. That way, she can always be with me.
You're such a cool brother.
I admit I had no idea how fun fashion design could be until I actually gave it a shot. I wish I'd figured that out sooner. We would have had so much more to talk about. Anyway, I'm planning to start my own fashion brand next year. She used to say that after retiring from the army, she wanted to pursue fashion design. I really want to carry on her dream. It feels like my life's purpose.
You're so cool. Carry on for her.
About you when she came home for the holidays. How your rivalry pushed her to keep improving. So, thank you. I'm proud of my sister. And I'm proud of you, too.
As you can see, all of us have made it to this day, carrying the will of those we loved. So please don't say they left nothing behind. They've always been a part of every pain and joy we've experienced over the years. Please remember, everything and everyone in New Eridu is only here today because you all risked your lives in battle.
Thank you. Thank you, everyone. It's been wonderful to hear about how you're all doing and to listen to these words. I'm so glad I decided to come here on Remembrance Day.
Speaking of which, I wasn't expecting to see any of you. What brings you here today?
Oh? Wait, this isn't like, why would you not expect to see people at a memorial?
I could ask you the same thing, Ethel. Last time I asked, you said you weren't coming. I only came because I suddenly got a DM from Nathan. He said he really wanted me to be here.
I'm here because of Nathan's message, too. He was pretty insistent, so I thought he'd be here. But I've been looking around for a while now. I still haven't seen him.
Wait, who's Nathan?
So, it's the same for all of us. I responded to his message, but he never wrote back. Isn't that strange?
Sorry, but who's this Nathan you're talking about?
Nathan is Lethe's younger brother. Frankly, out of all of us, he's probably the one who wants to see you the most. He used to be part of the defense force himself, and...
Oh no. Is he probably dead?
The day the old capital fell, his squad was responsible for supporting the forces that had already entered the Hollow, which included all of you. He's told us that story so many times. When they saw how bad things were in that Hollow, some of the reinforcements called off their plans and pulled back. He tried to stop them, but there was nothing he could do.
He always blamed himself and wanted to find you to apologize. But the truth is, the reinforcements retreating was inevitable. Shortly after their retreat, headquarters issued the official order.
Oh no.
We all lost someone in that disaster. And for a while, we resented the reinforcements for their decision. But over time, we came to understand it, and we eventually let it go. There is no avoiding casualties in that battle. In hindsight, it wasn't wrong for headquarters to prioritize saving their strength.
I don't know, they all seem so serene about their loved ones dying. It's so sad.
May I ask what the name of Nathan's squad was when he was in the Defense Force?
The Impera squad of the Obsidian Division. Is something wrong?
Why are they all Obsidian Division? Everyone is in Obsidian Division.
Nothing. It's just... I think I might have stumbled upon the answer I was looking for.
After 4 family members paid their respects and left, they continued touring on Remembrance Day. Charon stood there in a daze, seemingly having understood something. At that moment, a sound came from the open space in front of the outpost. It seemed someone had stepped on the podium, and the citizens all gathered in the podium, weird, prepared to listen to this person's speech. According to the schedule for Remembrance Day, it should be time for a representative of retired Defense Force veterans to give a speech. It looks like the speech is about to begin. I feel a bit concerned. Proxy, could we go over and listen to the speech for a moment? Wait, is this the girl we saw before?
Is that Zoe on the podium?
Is she here to speak on behalf of the soldiers?
Is she here to speak for the soldiers? That seems fitting. She's cut medals after all. But I don't see Jesse or Aaron anywhere. Didn't they come?
Everyone please, quiet down. Zoe, of Nemesis Squad, a representative of the veterans, will now deliver the Remembrance Day speech.
Nemesis Squad is badass.
Hello, everyone. I'm honored to stand here and speak on behalf of all of the soldiers of the Defense Force. Today, we gather to commemorate Remembrance Day, a day born from the tragedy of the old capital's fall. Many of us lost relatives or friends in the disaster, and I am no exception. Every member of my squad perished in that battle, leaving me as the only survivor.
Oh shit! Everyone else died except for her. She's just like Trigger.
Losing the friends you cherish to the Hollow is a pain that never fades. It's a sorrow that will stay with us, now and forever. However, to the families of the fallen soldiers, hold your heads high with pride for your loved ones who gave their lives. They fought to the very last moment when the old capital fell. Death isn't the end, nor dishonor. It is their eternal medal. They gave their lives facing an unstoppable disaster, exchanging their sacrifice for the world we have today. In doing so, they fulfilled their duties as soldiers to perfection. Without the blood they spilled, Eridu would not have endured, and new Eridu would never have risen from the ashes. In honor of the wishes of the departed, look ahead, people of New Eridu. Our thoughts and remembrance of those who passed will be carried in every flicker of candlelight and in every bouquet of flowers.
Zoe's speech is met with a wave of prolonged applause, yet amidst the claps she droops her head, her expressions darkening. She stays silent, waiting for the applause to fade before lifting her gaze and scanning the crowd. Her eyes pause briefly on Karen, carrying a chilling aura.
My speech was meant to end here, but since you all seem quite engaged, please allow me to share a little more. The reason you all agree with what I've said is because it offers a way to step away from the pain. That's what the living do. They seek ways to ease the weight of others' deaths, so they can find a way to start over. This is the new Eridu of today. A huge disaster consumed the old capital, and the people who survived it keep saying things like, treasure the moment and start fresh to numb themselves. hoping to forget.
Oh, she's bitter. She's evil.
No one talks about the soldiers who gave their lives in Hollow Zero. No one asks why they had to die. The brave gave their lives battling the ethereal onslaught, while the weak survived. This is New Eridu, built by weaklings. Its order founded upon their way of thinking. Your applause makes me realize you all accept this logic. Each of you had loved ones who sacrificed their lives in the fall of the old capital. And now, you're thankful that someone has encouraged you to move on from them.
She wants them all to be bitter, I guess.
What meaning does the sacrifice of those who died have if you all choose to forget? Have you never thought about why your own loved ones had to die? And why no one is responsible for their deaths?
Miss Zoe, there's not much time left for your...
Open your eyes! I'm speaking to those who have lost loved ones!
Damn, she's shutting them down.
If death is the medal for the fallen, then pain is the cross the living must bear. If you fear its weight...
These lines go kinda hard, though.
The soldiers will never find peace in their eternal rest. To tear the wound open once again, so you'll never forget the searing pain! That's the real meaning of Remembrance Day!
Damn!
I don't agree.
You tell her.
Come on. I didn't expect you to be here for Remembrance Day. How are things going with your search? Seems like you have something to say.
Oh, it's a showdown.
Among the people standing here, there's a woman who raised her daughter with the survivor benefits left by her husband. Another who's been able to carry on with her life thanks to the final efforts of her child. And yet another who's found purpose because of the influence of his late sister. The will of the deceased lives on in every person
This music
here.
is fucking
Who
intense.
died during the fall of the old capital fought for this. The future that their loved ones are making for themselves now. The old me might have agreed with what you said, but someone taught me that pain and hardship can lead to hope. They helped me see that hope could be inherited, not just destroyed when life fades. That's why I believe the departed didn't leave us wounded or with a heavy cross to bear, but with a melody. Each of us holds a harmonica that plays the melody of life. At first, it may sound awkward, but it will eventually flow smoothly, taking on our own style, until it merges with our soul.
You seem quite certain about what you're saying. Tell me then, what kind of melody is left behind by those we've lost?
I'm not sure. I can't picture the exact melody, but I trust the answer I've chosen. And I trust everything I've seen and heard.
It's time for the battle of conflicting viewpoints.
A vague and insubstantial answer, isn't it? I was right about you, Charon. From the moment we met, I knew we'd never really understand each other.
I'm sorry you feel that way.
Everyone, I apologize for taking up your time. My speech ends here. Please feel free to continue with your visit.
Wait, are they not gonna shoot each other? Zoe exits the venue without sparing a single glance back, leaving the audience and the defense force in a state of confusion. Karen looks thoughtfully in the distance. She disappeared. In the direction she disappeared.
What do you think, Proxy?
Something's off.
Something was definitely off about her just now. And the things she said, I'm starting to get a really bad feeling about this.
You mean about her real identity, right? Looks like we're on the same page.
She's the bad guy.
Shielded by her identity as a decorated soldier, she seemed pretty confident that we wouldn't confront her directly on military ground like at the outpost. She arrived so brazenly and left without a care. If I'm right about this, she'll be trying to contact us again in no time.
Just as she finishes her sentence, the phone rings. Shepard appears on the screen as you answer the video call. He seems panicked and anxious to speak, but the moment he sees that you're in Scott Outpost, he swallows back the words and clears his throat instead.
Looks like you're a little busy, so I'll keep it short. The client just sent me a location via Knock Knock, along with a picture of several unconscious, tied-up individuals.
Oh damn! Rescue mission
I'll
time!
send you the location shortly. It should be an entrance to the Hollow in Port Elpis. At this stage, I don't have any further requests. My only hope is that you'll proceed with caution.
He's not sending other help with us?
A location with a picture of the hostages. Looks like Grim Vulture is losing patience and wants to put an end to all this.
Charon, what's your plan? With everything that's happened, no matter what you choose, I'll stay by your side till the very end.
Karen doesn't answer right away. Instead, she takes out her harmonica and looks at it, as if she's trying to decide. In the end, she tucks her harmonica away.
I've made up my mind. Proxy, please accept my official commission. Help me venture into the depths of the Hollow to rescue the client and any other hostages. It's time to put an end to this.
Let's do it.
It's up to me to stop Grim Vulture. Stop her from crushing everything in front of her with that heavy cross.
You leave Remembrance Day event with Karen and return to the video store. She cleans her firearm multiple times and keeps adjusting her breathing. The showdown is about to begin. Proxy, thank you for accompanying me this far. In the upcoming battle, Grim Vulture's likely already set up a stage filled with traps. You may need to brace ourselves for a tough fight. Do you have any strategy in mind? To be honest, there isn't a fully viable strategy. The opponent is a sniper and can keenly anticipate the timing and trajectory of each of my shots, dodging in advance. Entering the battlefield pre-prepared by such a formidable enemy alone. It's foreseeable that she will continuously occupy elevated sniper positions, relentlessly targeting us while we'll have very few opportunities to land a hit on her. In a sniper duel, the one who fails to secure the best vantage point or exposes their position is always the loser, but I believe there's still a chance. In our previous fight, I could sense the pride and impatience of Grim Vulture as a sniper. I'm not sure where that impatience comes from, but that pride is definitely something we can turn against her. I believe she would never accept the idea of me surpassing her in sniping skills. If I can outmatch her at a critical moment, she'll lose her composure. That will be the only instant she exposes a weakness. Proxy, this is the strategy I've chosen. Grim Vulture may indeed be the superior sniper, but I will surpass her and make this strategy succeed. Alright, game on! Game on with the snipers! To win this battle despite the overwhelming disadvantage, please entrust your back to me, Proxy. I need you as my companion to support me. I will protect you, so please provide me with your guidance. Alright, we're going in. Sniper battle. Duel to the death.
Ready and wait.
A new cake. 1, 2.
Awaiting
You. Number 0. Anby.
Okay. Do. She is so fucking hot. Alright.
Charon, look! Another communicator.
And of course it's raining to set the mood.
Another communicator. It's a bad habit for a sniper to be so talkative.
Oh damn, we're already getting snippy with each other.
Oh, really? I think it's rather good for my mental health to witness in real time how my target becomes desperate and gives up their struggle.
How arrogant. I'm so ready to beat her ass.
Do you really still need to disguise your voice? I thought you didn't want to hide anymore, Zoe.
First name basis too. We're going in. We're going in.
You're right. Seems there's no need for secrecy anymore. I, Zoe, the sniper known as Grim Vulture of Nemesis Squad, send you my regards.
Zoe. No. Grim Vulture. You, like me, were one of the advanced troops deployed to suppress Hollow Zero right after the fall of the old capital, right?
Wait, so they were both there at the OG, like, Hollow Zero disaster. And they both were the sole survivors. And now it's the, like, fated duel to the death between the snipers? And that's actually a sick plotline.
Noct, Cartes, and Impera Squad. So far, all the victims have been members of these squads. They were initially supposed to enter the Hollow to reinforce the advanced troops. Nemesis, Your squad, lacking reinforcements, lost everyone except you in the fall of the old capital. You blamed their deaths on the absence of reinforcements and sought revenge on them. That's my conclusion.
Also, again, Nemesis Squad is such a fucking sick name.
Just like me. The fall of the old capital left you entirely alone.
A sniper, the sole survivor, a mere pawn abandoned by the military. Don't you think we're very much alike?
But you're opposite, bitch. She's a good person and you're a bitch.
The Impera squad member, Nathan, the one you're searching for, he pleaded with me to let him go when I was about to kill him, saying he had to see you no matter what. That's how you caught my attention.
No, she fucking killed. Oh, he was trying to speak with his brother's last squad mate.
I let him live to get all sorts of information
Oh,
on
he's alive.
I was so curious.
He's alive.
That I even set a trap, disguising myself as a victim to get closer to you. It turned out we share the same story. We even got the same PTSD symptoms. After all these years, we still see images of our teammates before they died. It's impossible to erase them from our minds.
It's also interesting that they like acknowledge that it's PTSD, or at least this chick does. I don't think Trigger really realizes that that seeing all her squad mates is like actual super bad PTSD.
It's just, you use ridiculous fantasies to numb yourself, chasing after illusions of your squad mates. Well, I can't afford to be as naive as you.
Shut up, bitch.
When I was overwhelmed with the unbearable images of my comrades' deaths, vomiting and crying, I finally realized the meaning behind their appearance before me. They were pleading with me, pleading for vengeance against
You're
those
psychotic.
who abandoned us, begging me to destroy the repulsive, hypocritical new order of New Eridu.
This is like actual psycho. This is like what starts terrorists, right? They're like, oh, my dead old friends are telling me to do it. I have to do this act of terrorism.
So, I carried on their will. I began kidnapping targets and sniping them in the hollow, watching.
That's also super sick.
And died.
That she like she basically brings them in for sport instead of just killing them.
Do you really think this is what they want?
What else?
Not that killing them is that much better.
They want me to be like you, playing at a game of finding my missing squad mates, accepting their deaths when I'm done playing, and then forgiving the very enemy who killed them? What a noble and virtuous gesture. Forgive on behalf of fallen comrades, coexist with New Eridu's order, and live peacefully among cowards. It's precisely because you and I are so similar that this hypocritical and cruel attitude makes it even harder for me to forgive you. After our first conversation, I was certain I must end your life myself to prove I'm right.
Okay, it's confirmed. Battle to the death of the superior sniper.
That's exactly what I wanted to say to you, too. Because we've suffered the same hardships, I can't accept the path of destruction you've chosen.
Oh, don't tell me you're gonna spare her.
Jesse, Aaron, Nathan, the client I've been searching for, and any other targets of revenge you've set your sights on. They all feel regret and struggle over the choices they made back then. But you can't see any of that. You didn't target the higher-ups who misjudged the situation, the dangerous ethereals who killed your comrades, or the ones responsible for the fall of the old capital. Instead, you went after the easiest targets.
Yeah, I mean, you're a fucking sniper. You could have done so much good in killing the ethereals, and now you're killing fucking innocents.
Vulture, as a sniper of the Eridu Defense Force, you have failed in your duty. To preserve the will and hope left by my comrades, I'm going to put an end to your actions right here.
That suits me just fine. A sniper should let the gun do the talking. Make it to the deepest part of the hollow alive, and I'll meet you with nothing but raw malice.
Okay. Go in. I feel like...
Made it here. Let me reward you
we're set up for like a super sick, like, John Wick or like John Wick final battle or like Star Wars final duel. It's raining, the scene is set.
No, the reinforcements that were meant to back us up ended up deciding to retreat.
Copy.
I mean, we fucking... Where have you been the past, like, 3 hours? People have been talking about it the whole time. Retreating. I mean, how else were they gonna decide, bitch? Also, fucking shoot at me again.
I employed the same method.
Oh?
Jesse and Aaron.
They voted?
Do you have them too? Or are they already?
Oh, oh.
You still care about them? Or should I say...
Leave it to me, Andy.
It looks like I haven't made enough of a threat to your life if you still have the time to worry about them.
Frick you! Stop shooting while I'm fighting the monsters! I'm gonna beat your ass!
You cannot stop me.
Why not leave their unsolved mystery? Normally that's suspenseful, right?
Sound strategy.
In any case, when you stumble into the underworld
Where are you?
with your insight,
Why can't I turn my camera up to see you? Shoot again! Shoot again, bitch! Where are you? Oh, she's up there. Okay.
The wind and rain are picking up.
Is that gonna throw off the shot? Oh, oh!
Extreme weather is perfect for
She's in the rafters!
Right on cue.
By the time the rain stops, the only thing left.
Stop talking and let me shoot you! Okay, pick that up.
Do you remember the weather on the day the old Capitol fell?
Was it rainy? Oh, there she is!
Determination deserves praise! Now, it's time for the final showdown with Greta.
Ah, ah!
What sniper would ever confront their enemy head on?
We will, because we're better than you. We're gonna beat you
I prepared a little gift
with
for you.
raw skill.
My bullets are what?
I made it clear in the serial way of assaulting a high-ranking officer.
Requiem.
Wait, this is a human that she turned into an ethereal?
Here. You can play with it for a while. As for me, I'll watch you deliver. Then I'll put a bullet right through your heart.
Now you can.
Come on, just die already. Frick.
Time to pin them down.
Die! Die! Okay. Come out here, bitch. Oh, she's just blasting it. She's so good. Oh!
The real failure as a sniper is the one who's been forced into a corner, like you!
What's your plan, Trigger? Dive out and shoot her. Throw something to distract her.
The wind. It's shifting.
Aw? Ricochet?
I I won't fall for your distractions so easily.
Oh, wait, it was a 400 IQ
I
plane.
will surpass you with my own melody of victory.
She fucking blinded her.
And let the wind
Oh,
be the opening notes.
wait, they shot each other. Are they both dead?
Charon, no, wake up, Charon.
Oh, she's alive.
What's this?
The harmonica saved her. After the gunshot, the hollow falls silent once more, leaving only the countless biting raindrops, attempting over and over to wash away the scent of blood that oozed from the wounds of the defeated, only to fail time and time again. The loser pays no attention to her mortal wound, only staring at the distant horizon, as though salvation might be waiting there. Sometime later, the victor has climbed the steel and stands in front of her. They share their last words while the defeated still has energy to converse.
Just you? Where's your friend, the proxy?
Damn, she just sitting there bleeding out.
The proxy went to rescue the hostages. I want to speak with you alone. A sniper should always monitor the changes to their surroundings, factoring the environment into their tactics.
Damn, we're fucking schooling her as she dies.
Failing to take this into account was your downfall.
Didn't expect to be lectured by a youngster. What a disgrace.
She's not that much younger than you, right?
When my view was blocked, I realized you'd used the visual blind spot to reposition. So I adjusted my aim accordingly. But I still couldn't hit you.
Your prediction and accuracy were spot on. I was just saved once again by this. By both this harmonica and by my former comrades.
Damn. Oh yeah, I guess the harmonica does represent them. They literally saved her from beyond the grave.
Are you trying to say that this is destiny? That it's the will of my companions guarding me? I lost to the wave of ethereals, to the military's betrayal. And now I lose to your reckless actions, driven by some ridiculous fantasy. Your fantasy, your attitude, your very existence, and the outcome of this battle. They are the greatest denial and insult to my revenge.
Yet you're emitting a much calmer ether energy now. Almost as if you found relief.
Did she want to die?
My vision is fading. I can't see my comrades on the brink of death anymore. My wounds are fatal. I don't feel any pain. Relief. It's not such a bad thing.
Did you intend for me to kill you from the start?
Let me answer that question with a story. The first time I saw you was actually during the fall of the old capital.
Oh? Lord drop?
My comrades were all dead, and the reinforcements the higher-ups promised before the mission never came. I can't even remember how long the fight went on. Ultimately, I had no choice but to retreat, failing to bring back my squad mates' bodies. I made my way through one battle line after another. The advanced troops were nearly wiped out. But when I reached a certain front, a small squad of survivors called out to me.
Wait, is it Trigger Squad?
Few people can still stand after such severe corruption and injury, but all 5 of them were still fighting. They were protecting a girl who had lost her sight and fallen unconscious while searching for a way out of the hollow.
They were... Oh...
They told me they were beyond
They were
safe.
protecting Trigger.
And if I planned to retreat, I must take the girl with me. I couldn't turn down the last request of a group of heroic soldiers about to die in battle.
So she saved her.
Your comrades entrusted your life to me. I was the one who brought you out of the Hollow. You already know what happened afterward. It didn't take long for you to leave the Defense Force after you came to. Just like me. I developed PTSD so intense that sometimes I couldn't even hold a normal conversation. But for me, the hardest blow was the death of my squad. To an orphan like me, they were family.
She was an orphan. Oh man, this is so sad.
If the reinforcements
And then she became a
had
villain,
kept their
though.
word
So
and provided support, they wouldn't have died for nothing. Don't you ever have that thought?
I mean, it seems like even if the reinforcements came, they still would have lost, right? And then you'd have more people dying?
To say I don't would be a lie. But I think deep down you know. From the moment we stepped into the Hollow, there was no way we were getting saved.
Oh yeah, that's so morbid. It's so sad.
Given how quickly the Hollow was spreading, and the ever-increasing number of ethereals, it would take the sacrifice of countless Defense Force troops to suppress it. It wasn't something that could have been accomplished in such a short time. The reinforcements would have only been a drop in the bucket.
Miyabi should have saved them.
Results. Canceling the reinforcements, sending the advanced troops to rescue as many civilians as possible to minimize casualties. I think most commanders would have made the same decision.
Objective and cold logic. I understand it, of course. But when you see members of the reinforcements living happy lives years later, can you still keep your composure?
She's bitter because they survived. But she's... It's kind of fucked up that she just went on and just decided to just go and kill them, though.
I couldn't. Even if the chance was minuscule, I wanted my squad mates to survive. But they turned that chance to zero, and still have the nerve to embrace a peaceful future. I can't help but resent them. By the time I realized what I'd done, I had already taken several lives.
Oh, she just fucking lost it. She didn't even realize. She just went ballistic and killed them.
When I tied him up and was about to kill him, he begged me to spare him, saying he had something to give you, no matter what. That was when you re-entered my line of sight. I think I've said this before. We're very similar, yet we have completely opposite beliefs. After meeting you, I became even more certain. In the face of suffering, I chose destruction, while you were destined to choose to protect.
Wait, so did Nathan commission the guy to find her? Or did this evil lady commission the guy to find her?
You're still entangled in your obsession with your squad mates. If this continues, you'll eventually sink into a void of despair. Your hope is like a bubble, ready to burst at any moment. The version of you I want to kill is the complete one, who can firmly reject my answer. If you haven't found your answer yet, then I'll be the one to push you forward. I kill you, or you end me. Either way works. But after seeing your growth, maybe I'd prefer you to step over my body. That's the final answer.
So now she wants to die.
Why? Emptiness and doubt. No matter how many targets of my revenge
She's
I
so
took
angsty.
down, nothing changed. Aiming my gun at former comrades, drowning in hate and rage, all it left was a hollow emptiness. But you're different. You've gained unconditional trust from the proxy. You have the courage to fight through my trap. And eventually, you'll have a melody that's uniquely yours. My belief has faltered. I finally remember. My squad mates were fools, just like you.
But you love them.
You're right. They would never want me to become this way. I talk about carrying their cross. But in truth, I never carried their will.
Yeah, they'd want you to be happy.
So be it. Take the hostage and go. A villain stained with the blood of others deserves nothing but a miserable end. I'm looking forward to how long you'll be able to protect those in front of your eyes.
Charon doesn't leave. Instead, she kneels beside Grim Vulture, picks up the bullet-marked harmonica, and begins playing a melody titled Homecoming. Damn, she really just busts out the harmonica for everyone dying. Final song. The melody briefly takes over the roaring downpour, reaching the ears of Grim Vulture as she lies bleeding out, barely clinging to life. A faint glimmer appears in her empty eyes in her final moment.
It can still be played after taking a bullet. Impressive.
This is my final melody to you. No matter how miserable you've become, I'll still remember you. Remember we once shared the same path in life. But in the end, our paths diverged. Your hatred has long twisted into sin. But if not for you, I wouldn't have learned how to hate, or found the true targets of my hatred. I used to know nothing. My teammates served as my teachers and taught me so much. And I think you must be my final teacher.
Damn.
You taught me
Evil
in the
teacher.
most intense way what hatred truly means.
Oh, this sounds like she's going to go on an evil arc now.
Really? So you found someone you want revenge against, too. That's good.
The melody of Homecoming plays on as the girl endures the agony of her ocular rejection, struggling to make the harmonica's notes rise above the sound of the rain. As the last note fades amongst the relentless downpour, the defeated one takes her final breath. Oh, she's dead! Honestly, this story went kinda hard. It's pretty good. You rescue the kidnapped people leaving the hall, anonymously report things to PubSec, and update the shepherd of the situation. This series of tasks that need to be done after such an intense battle leaves you dizzy. After requesting to meet the client with Shepard, you receive his message calling you to Port Elpis. Proxy, we've arrived at the port. According to Shepard, he, the client, and the rescued Jesse and Aaron should all be here. Let's go talk to them. Is something bothering you? Even though we defeated Grim Vulture, I still can't seem to let it go. Just as I thought, when the wind changed and the falling banner blocked her vision, she could have retreated, waited for her sight to clear, and then resumed sniping. If she had done that, I would have had no chance of winning. But her pride wouldn't allow her to take an action that implicitly admitted her tactics were inferior. She still chose to engage in a shootout with me despite the blind spot. But after realizing that she actually wanted to die, I started to wonder, was my course of action something she deliberately led me into? I would find a way to break her trap and create an opportunity for a reversal, and she was waiting for that moment, ready to test whether I had truly surpassed her through a direct confrontation. I believe that was her intention. Oh, she was testing you. Testing the Padawan. Proxy, you told me that Grim Vulture once appeared here at the port, standing by the trash can on the wooden pier, gazing out at the sea. What was she thinking back then, I wonder? Sorry, I was just talking to myself. Let's go meet the client together. He's still alive and hasn't become another of Grim Vulture's victims. I suppose that's the best news we could have. Although I already understand that the client's true identity is not my teammate, and it may not bring the hope I've longed for, I still want to face him. Okay. So this is her teammate's little bro. Oh, he looks kinda old.
So you're the sniper from Liar Squad. It's nice to finally meet you.
And you must be the one who's been searching for me. Nathan, the younger brother of Lethe. It's good to see you safe and sound.
That's right. I'm sorry for causing all this trouble. I I nearly cost you your life, becoming a target of a victim from the fall of the old capital. Maybe that's what I get not helping my brother and the rest of the defense force back then.
You tried,
When
right?
the reinforcements decided to retreat, I spoke out against it. I had family among the soldiers already in the Hollow, but I didn't have the courage to take that step. The one that might have cost me my life. I'm sorry.
It was right for you not to
You
go
don't
in.
need to feel regret or apologize. The outcome wasn't something you could have controlled. You cared deeply for Lethe. And even today, you still think of him. To someone like him, who always cherished family, that's more than enough.
Thank you. I heard you've been searching for the members of Liar Squad all these years. I'm nothing compared to your determination. Thank you for everything you've done, but please stop the search. It's time for you to start living a life that's truly your own.
Oh, dang. He's telling her to move on.
I hate to say this as a family member, but back then, they were already...
I know. You don't need to say it. I've been drowning in a fantasy of my own making for years. But it's a fantasy that kept me from falling into the abyss. Nathan, Grim Vulture told me you have something you want to give me. Is that why you commissioned someone to find me?
Yes.
Huh?
After learning about the bond between you and your squad, I knew I couldn't live with myself if I didn't get this to you. So I got on my knees and begged Grim Vulture. Even playing this recording for her, hoping it would move her.
I mean, it worked.
Regardless of how things unfolded, what matters is that it wasn't destroyed, and I'm here, alive, to hand it to you.
He rummages through his jacket pocket and takes out a slightly worn tape. Oh, let's hear it.
I found this while going through my brother's belongings. It's been tucked away for years. There's a recording on it, and I think it's a gift Liar Squad made for you, but never had the chance to give you.
Thank you so
Huh?
much.
Her face
Do you mind
thing
if I
went all
listen to it
yellow
now
with
the
happiness.
proxies?
Wait, with us? I thought we were just here to collect the commission fee today.
Go ahead. As for the commission fee, I'll pay it to you both shortly, so don't worry about that.
He's like, I got the money, it's fine. Karen looks at you, her lips seeming to tremble slightly. You gently hold her hand. Feeling the warmth and strength in her palm, she presses the play button. This is so romantic.
Hey, hello? Alright, it's a recording. This is a message from Liar Squad for our little sniper.
Aww!
Everyone ready? I'll count down. 3, 2, 1.
Congratulations on your 1000th day with Liar Squad!
Hey, you guys are totally out of sync. Captain, can we redo this? The anniversary gift has to be perfect.
That's our assault specialist, Acheron. She has a strong sense of aesthetics, prioritizing beauty in both combat and her daily life. She taught me a lot about makeup and fashion.
Oh, she won't care if we're a little off. Forget the re-record. Let's just get it done and order the cake. We don't want him to sell out.
That's our medic, Kakaitis. He's usually lazy and a bit of a smooth talker, but he's actually very capable and kind. He taught me a lot about unconventional negotiation tactics and ways of handling things.
You two, stop arguing during the recording. I've already ordered the cake. If you keep rambling, we really will have to re-record this. Cut the chatter already.
And that Sticks.
This is
our
so
reliable
cute.
artillery specialist. He's the oldest in the squad. He loves sharing photos of his daughter and reminiscing about how he wooed his wife. The way he won her
Is
over
that the one
inspired me a lot.
who had the daughter?
All right, let's all calm down. Wouldn't want to get on the captain's bad side. I mean, Captain, would you like to go first? We can edit or re-record whatever we need to.
That's our scout and engineer, Lethe. He's a bit self-conscious because of how his younger brother excels, and he's somewhat introverted. But he's actually very capable. He taught me sharp observation skills, calm execution under pressure, and how to make use of the environment.
Okay, thank you all for settling down before I completely lost my cool. It's fine, no need to cut anything or re-record.
This voice is so
Let's just
cute.
keep it as it is, loud and messy, just like our Liar Squad.
That's our captain, who took me in and taught me how to play the harmonica, and the real Charon. I'll make sure to explain properly to you later, Proxy.
As you've heard, this recording is a little gift from the 5 of us. How time flies. When I brought you into the squad about 2.5 years ago, you were just a shy kid who blushed whenever you talked to someone.
Oh, they're so
Over
cute.
these 1,000 days,
I'm so sad they're
you
dead.
really worked hard to keep pace with our fighting rhythm. You've done incredibly well. In the last mission, your successful sniper kill of that high-risk ethereal really helped Acheron a lot.
I hate to say it, but yeah, I went too far in last time. Thanks for getting me out of that mess. Just this once, I'll admit, your moves were more elegant in that fight.
Not just that fight. Ever since you became a quicker shot and learned to adjust for wind speeds on the fly, we've been taking fewer and fewer hits. Makes my job way easier. So, cheers.
You often worry about not doing enough. But in these 2.5 years, you've absorbed everything I know about stealth, reconnaissance, and tactical countermeasures. Trust me, you'll become an incredibly skilled sniper.
Having you covering us from the rear makes every fight feel safer. But you still have a lot to learn about socializing and romance.
Is this Alex Lee? This voice actor?
Where did that come from? She's not leaving us. Even if she retires, she'll move into my house and I'll spoil her with loads of beautiful clothes. We can talk about living alone in 10 or 20
They're
years.
gonna move. They want to join. They're moving.
I got carried away. Anyway, you're talented and hardworking. Over these 1,000 days, you've opened your heart to us and even encouraged us in return. Having you as a comrade is a blessing for all 5 of us. But I have to say one thing. You're always so sensitive and kind. Every time you see us get hurt, you look like you're about to break. Has our squad motto, having each other's backs, become too much of a burden for you? I get how you feel. When your squad mates trust you with their backs, your first instinct is to protect them, right? But that's not the way it should be. No one can shoulder everything alone. Don't try to carry everything on your own. Choosing to fight on the battlefield is my resolve. Feel it. Share yours with me. And when it's your turn to watch my back, I'll give my all to honor it too.
As long as you fight with all your strength, there's no such thing as failing to protect something. Because your will and our will is preserved and carried on in other ways.
But don't let that weigh on you. Try to trust in us. Just
It's like they knew they were going to die, chat.
I've struggled with that kind of thinking myself, but I eventually made my way through it. All this talk of camaraderie, of keeping each other safe, it's like a harmonica melody scoring our time together. Even when things change, our tune will go on, and that's enough.
Exactly.
I hope.
Honestly, I'm sometimes terrified. Afraid that someday...
I'm playing through the ZZZ story for Trigger, and it's...
That's why I wanted to record
This is like the end, but it's so sad.
Don't try to bear everything alone. Maybe you can start relying on us more. Fully entrusting your vulnerable side to us. Our will has long been intertwined with yours. We're comrades. This is getting way too sentimental. It doesn't feel like me anymore. Anyway, we just want to see you trusting your comrades enough to share your burdens, even if it isn't us. Finally, we'd like to give you the song that's closest to us. If what we've said is hard to understand, just feel it through the music. Please, enjoy my masterpiece, Homecoming.
It's so sad. I wanted a happy ending where they were all alive and reunited. But now it's just this sad reminiscent like, oh yeah, my whole squad is dead.
Proxy, do you remember? I was once terrified of seeing the look on their faces.
Yes. Can you see them clearly now?
Yes.
Oh.
Crystal clear. As if I've returned to the exact moment of parting.
It's the squad. And they're all super corrupted, so they're very clearly about to die, but they still got some little hope on their faces.
So this is our last glance.
Chat. It's so sad. It's like they've just accepted their death.
This is the answer you wanted me to find. Thanks, guys. For everything.
After meeting with Nathan, you spend a long time with Karen at Port Elpis, letting the sea breeze wash over you. You don't say a word because you both know it'll soon be time to part ways. As the temperature begins to cool, you head back to 6th Street with her.
Proxies. No. Lies. Belle. I've troubled you two a lot these days with my personal affairs. Words can't describe what you've done for me.
It's no trouble at all. To be honest, Belle and I have been a bit lost lately because of some personal matters. But meeting you has felt somehow comforting. Don't you think, Belle?
We've learned a lot from you.
Exactly. We got something out of the experiences we shared. At the very least, it's brought us clarity. I guess our wills have always been aligned, haven't they?
Yeah. When I was trapped in self-doubt, unable to get out, I'm glad you were there with me. You're right. We've already entrusted our backs to each other as comrades. And because of that, because we are comrades...
Oh, is she gonna say something cute?
Please, hear me out. Maybe you've already noticed. I'm sorry, but I've been keeping something from you. Charon isn't actually my codename. As I mentioned before, Charon was my captain's codename. When I met both of you for the first time, I didn't want to tell you my codename, because I thought someone who couldn't protect their squad mates had no right to one. So I lied.
Oh, it's
Captain
fine,
Charon
you're
was an
okay.
orphan like me, with no family to mourn her. I've been using her codename because I may be the last person in the world who still remembers her. But I understand now. If I want to keep moving forward, I can't keep hiding behind a lie. My true codename is...
Trigger.
You don't have to tell me right now.
At the harbor, Nathan spoke to you privately. Was he offering you a chance to return to the Defense Force?
Yes. He said he still has a friend in the Defense Force who's currently forming a new squad. And if my goals align with theirs, I could consider joining them.
Oh, she goes back to the defense squad and becomes...
So, what's your decision? Where will you go next?
Becomes Soldier 11's teammate?
After everything that's happened, I think I do share the same goal as that friend of his in the new squad they're building. So I'll head back to the new Eridu Defense Force and keep chasing my new goal with a new team.
What's the new goal?
Your new goal? Are you going to look further into the fall of the old capital?
Yes. My encounter with Grim Vulture has made me realize this should be the true form of my vengeance. I'll uncover the real culprits behind the old capital's fall and make them pay for their crimes. If the ferryman who leads me to the truth demands a price, I'm willing to wager my life.
No, don't die.
I have a gut feeling the masterminds will reveal themselves again soon. To protect the city my comrades cherished and sacrificed their lives for, I won't allow such a tragedy to happen again. By letting the will to protect guide my hatred, I now have a clear aim toward the truth.
That's exactly why we can't be completely honest with each other.
That's what I thought. If that's the case, then for now, we probably shouldn't learn your true codename, or lean on each other too much.
Don't tell us we're gonna be enemies now.
Are you saying we're on opposite sides?
No! No! We're on the same side! Let us romance you!
No. We might walk different paths. Those paths will lead us to the same destination. It's just that, for now, we can't say any more than that.
Right now, we're still very powerless.
To be honest, after facing an enemy as ruthless as Grim Vulture, we're reminded of our own powerlessness. Watching you fight back, almost losing your life to a bullet, that feeling. We're nowhere near strong enough to protect you, and we're not strong enough to open up about our pasts either. Sorry.
Without a second thought or hesitation, Charon takes hold of each of your hands and brings them together at her chest.
If this is your slightly selfish
she
principle,
holds her hands to her
I
chest.
respect it. You were once my proxies, and I'll keep this memory locked away as something I cherish. If, as you say, our destination is the same, then we should continue on our separate paths, striving to grow stronger. The next time we meet, I'll reveal my true codename. I hope we can become true comrades. I want your presence to forever remain in the melody of my life.
Aww.
Yes, it's a promise. We'll meet again, Charon.
You watch the woman who calls herself Charon walk farther and farther away. A Defense Force soldier waits for her at the end of her path.
Hello. I'm the sniper from the former Liar Squad of the Chrysoberyl Division, recommended by Captain Nathan, originally of the new Eridu Defense Force's Obsidian Division, Impera Squad.
Yeah, I heard about you from my superior. You're the one who dealt with the serial murders targeting the Defense Force, right? Well, the new Eridu Defense Force is ready to welcome you back. Let me confirm a few details before taking you to base. Which squad are you applying to join? And did you have a code name during your previous service?
I'm applying to join the Obsidian Division's Oval Squad. As for my codename...
It's...
Trigger. I was Trigger of Liar Squad.
Oh, it's Trigger! It's such a hopeful ending to this story, I feel like, with like setting them on their paths for the future, even though it was like really sad, right? With her losing her whole squad. Ugh. I wonder if this is setting up a future parallel where we have to fight Wise. The siblings have to fight each other. Oh man. Okay. So I think that's probably where we're gonna stop for the night. I had a lot of fun. Even though it was a like super late stream, thanks for hanging out. I had a lot of fun. I think it's time for me to have bedtime now though. So thanks again for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I'll see you next time. Hopefully more streams this week. Bye bye. Bye bye. Have a good night. Take care. Ta ta.